Hello, gamers! Holy crap! Hang on, I was not present. I forgot to clean my glasses. They're covered in shine spray. Gosh darn it! What the heck? Why is there a hype train? Were you guys being nerds? Okay, hang on one moment, please. Decided to check on what timing. Damn, are you psychic for real? Psychic gamer? Nerds? Nah, gamers. You guys are gamers. It's okay. You can forget it. I can forgive you. I should make that pasta, that cute pasta that I wrote. I'm a huge Mikola fan, as we all know. So like, I'm like particularly interested and excited about this this upcoming, you know, like Shadow the Erdtree thing, I guess, or something. You know, I get to be the star as Mikola. All blonde people are actually Mikola. That's true. So what we're doing today, though, is we're not talking about Elden Ring. We're playing Dark Souls 1. We're playing Dark Souls. We're Dark Souled up on a Tuesday. I was about to say Tuesday, and then I hesitated. I freaking doubted myself. Who is she in the ways of doubting? All right, there we go. Let's get that open. Get some music. Woo! Okay. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Notifications on, but they never seem to work. I have heard that YouTube can be a bit dingussy about notifs. So that's why I always suggest folks go to Twitter or Discord. However, listen, it might be overkill. I want to talk about this a little bit. I'm very naturally concerned about spoilers. You know, it's hard to avoid. So what I'm going to do. But Jula, no, this is the Dark Souls 1 character creation / character select screen. Isn't it beautiful? It's not an often heard song. The main menu has no music, but the character creation and selection does. And this is a beautiful track, probably my favorite in the game. Anyway, yeah, I'm like really concerned about wow, Dung Ussi is a different thing than Dingussy. Imagine a one letter off and all of a sudden your message means something so completely different. Powerful. Thought we'd have to wait for DS1 DLC till after Elden Ring? Nah, I really wanted to finish. I'm like one stream away. I was a little worried this week because, you know, all the spoiler blah blah blah, you know, all that nonsense. So I'm not going to talk about it, but I'm just saying that like I'm very nervous about spoilers, like most folks are, because unfortunately there are people who come to streams specifically to spoil. And because everything's out already, you know, there's going to be like some of that. So did what I can. Don't remember the DS1 DLC very well at all. Yeah, it's honestly incredible. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's my favorite part of Dark Souls 1, so save the best for last. We do have to clear the area, and then we have to clear, of course, the final boss of Dark Souls, but then we're done. So I'm hoping we can finish it all today. So I'm not going to spend too much time talking, like the preamble today. Any words on Twitter? Yeah, I just haven't really been on Twitter. I have been on Twitter. I don't know, man. I'm playing with fire. I really shouldn't be, but I am. It's just whatever at this point. Like, I haven't seen a thing, fortunately. Most of the time, though, I just, like, post something. Like, I got this adorable new notebook. Specifically, I have a lot of notebooks. I do. But this one's so cute, so I got it to write notes for the DLC in. Sorry, it doesn't like to focus. Okay, it's like partially blurring it. Does that work? Okay, yeah, so it's just censoring it. That's okay. It's got like Hello Kitty and stuff on it. Intro rap guts to go fast. Hell yeah. I really like it. It's adorable. I got it on sale. It was like at Winners or whatever. Winners is like TJ Maxx or something in Canada. Yeah, I love it. I just thought it was so cute. I love how it opens, and I love how it has an elastic. And it's a bunch of Sanrio friends with flower crowns. And I was like, what better notebook is there to write all of my information about the DLC? Post review, it's spoiler free. Yeah, no, I know that stuff's been going around and stuff. Embargoes that are ending. It's so funny to me. Like I'm not roasting anybody. Like creators and Bamcore doing their job. I've seen a lot of like, screw this YouTuber for doing this. No, dude, none of that, please. Like, those are my buds. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't like when people talk negatively about fellow creators unless they do something really bad and they deserve it. But it's not one in the Souls community. It's not anything like that, right? So what I'm trying to say is I've seen a lot of that, and like, it's funny though, because I feel like every day it's like embargo over, embargo over, embargo over. And I'm like, brother, how many embargoes are there? Like every day I've been like, oh, be careful now, there's gonna be new information because of an abort. There's a new thing. Jesus, like what's going on here? So whatever, but it's just, I don't know. Lore Detective Notepad? It is very much like a detective's notepad. I like that. It's very funny. Embargo this, you filthy casual. 3 days till we get to meet bro Mikola. I gotta tell you, I'm like actually like I'm starting. You know how like I'm so worried about this DLC. I've never been so worried before. I'm actually like I'm scared, dude. Not like I'm worried. Like what if I've been disappointed by so many devs that I am scared that FromSoft at some point is gonna fall off. I know it's so irrational and neurotic, but I'm sitting there like, bro, every dev I've ever loved has betrayed me. Why not the next one? So I'm like, oh my god, what if the DLC doesn't match up? Like, what if it's not Poggers? You know, and I don't think that it will be not Poggers, but I'm like definitely like a slight, there's like a concern, right? Like I'm worried. I trust Miyazaki, I do too, but like I'm a little bit worried based on I don't know. I have it. I'm worried about it. I think it's gonna be incredible. Surely Bethesda will never miss. That was me as well. Yeah. Also, I'm a Dragon Age and Mass Effect fan, so BioWare. Bummed. It's called Dark Souls 2. Listen, I'm the biggest Dark Souls 2 fan on the planet. And like, if it was so bad, then how come Tanamura has been co-director on Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring? Even better than Old Hunter's Trust? I think it's Elsa, dude. Elsa's gonna ruin it. I'm sorry. I don't want it to be the case, but it's Elsa. What the heck?
Random plushie boost. Excited to watch your DLC play though. Hope you have a really fun time playing it.
What the heck, Master Ebb? Thank you for the $120 Renos. Thank you so much. Thank you for the dono. I want to get so many plushies. I'm not gonna lie, I'm particularly excited about there's a couple plushies that are coming out. I'm really excited about it. Thank you so much. It's so kind. FromSoftware didn't disappoint. I know, like, trust me, I'm not trying to say that they're doing anything wrong. I think it's gonna be great, but I'm so like worried about it, you know, like I'm having like anxiety. You know when people were like, when the game was coming out and they were like, there's no way it can match up to the hype, it's not gonna be good, and then it did. Like I'm like how could it possibly, you know, like I'm scared. You know? Like, I'm not saying they're doing anything wrong. I'm not trying to be like, oh, they fell off. None of this bullshit. I'm like actually just worried about it, you know? It's like the difference between like roasting for no reason, like the Dark Souls 2 hate shit, and like being worried, dude. We played Enchanted Arms. You love Enchanted Arms, Rob. Oh my god. Fun DS2 fact, Emerald Herald has 2 purple eye colors. Her covered eye is purple. That's true. That is actually true. And she has, there's like cut content relating to some sort of like timey-wimey, time travel-y, time is convoluted type shenanigans, and she has a child form. Actually, it's really cool. Wasn't sure how open world would go, but now that they've proved they can handle it, I'm not concerned. Yeah, I think I'm worried, dude. Like, I'm worried. Can DLC become Game of the Year? I hope not. Hearing the Dark Souls sound effects in that game is weird? What game? Oh, in Elden Ring? Also, thank you again for the dono. Sorry, I'm just like, that's like, I get like really like, I don't know, just thank you. It's like very kind, you know? I'm just like, I'm like when I get a present, I don't know what to do with my hands. But fortunately, when I have a present, I can hold it and be like, oh, you know, so like it doesn't freak me out. But like, that's very kind. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for keeping me alive. And Marlo as well. He's very good. He's a good boy. Like and night, thank you for the gift. Wait, I didn't say thank you to the resubs. Holy shit, I'm some kind of casual streamer or something. Jesus Christmas. Sorry, I have to go back in time temporarily. Roptiman, thank you for 39 months. Wow, I can't believe you've been here for 5 years. That's so crazy. 5 whole years, 39 months. That's insane. Thank you so much for the support. And Lyco, thank you so much for 38 months. I hope you get good Pokemon card pulls. Let me know what you pull. Thank you so much for the resub. That's 2 big ones, by the way. Damn. Mr. Meechongs with 25 months. Holy crap, I can't believe it's been 2 years already. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. And Master MPS, thank you for gigantifying an emote. I want to see nothing but gigantic mesmers in my chat. Thank you. Thank you. And Like and Night on the YouTube side, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Discovered that I totally forgot how to play. It's like riding a bike. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Sorry, I saw something. Let's say it's imaginary plushie. I'm really excited. I'll show you what I get. I'm very plushie pilled lately. I always have like an obsession and like plushies. I'm back on my plushie arc right now. It's very good. I'm very into Pokedolls right now, which is like a specific line of Pokemon plushies that are effectively chibi. Do we still say chibi in 2024? I don't know. They just got like adorable proportions and they're so cute. So I'm like slowly like for Pokedolls. Anyway, you're saying unspoiled. You're missing the dumpster fire that is Reddit post leaks. I have to be very honest with you. My secret is just avoiding Reddit. Okay, I should clarify. I look at cat pictures there a lot, and I love reading Am I the Asshole, even though it's all garbage rage bait now, and it's trash. So I don't actually enjoy it. I don't read it anymore. But the point is, that's the only time it's good, and it's all lies. Giga this? It's so good. It's so big. It's so weird. Like the God of War 2018 expansion Ragnarok, that's not an expansion. That's honestly, listen, I trust me, I do not like that game. Like, I hate it. Okay, I don't hate it. I was disappointed with the direction it went, and the backseating was so egregious that I couldn't finish it, and I just was like really annoyed by it. But like it's a sequel. It's a 2. It's fine. It's a continuation, but I like story-based games, so I don't want to just, you know. Has nice knees? It's true. Great patella definition, tibia? Yes, thank you for complimenting my bones. I do be drinking my calcium, probably. What was I saying? Oh, I don't like Souls subreddits. I don't look at any of them. We all just hang out here till a DLC release? Yes. Like, I liked... whatchamacallit? Not Dark Souls. Of course I like Dark Souls. I liked God of War 2018 quite a bit. But it's just like... it's funny that I don't like the sequel because I tend to like sequels. 48-hour stream confirmed. I would like to. Yo, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream already. I haven't even started. Can't even look at Facebook because of spoilers. Yeah, you really gotta avoid. Like, it's not your fault by any means, but it's like, ugh. It's really annoying how you really can't be safe anywhere with this sort of stuff, so. Best off Souls stream game? What is the... oh. What's like the game that I had the most, how do you want to say most fun with? Maybe Hollow Knight. That was a phenomenal stream game and I really loved it, and like engaging with the community. The community is really great for Hollow Knight. Outer Wilds has got to be up there. That's a very special game. I like the sequel, but the ending to Ragnarok is not good. I'm sorry to hear that. Before my time? Yeah, I played Hollow Knight very early on, but... stream feels safe from all the spoilers? It should be, but you know, well, like, trust me, we have mods here. Like, I added a few phrases. Oh, I should add this. I added a few phrases to the block list for like, if your message has these phrases, it'll simply be deleted. We don't get like a notif as mods or anything. So if you post something and it doesn't post, like just, sorry. I'm trying to find ways to like offset in case we get those spiteful individuals who come in trying to spoil. But that's another reason I'm actually playing this game, Dark Souls 1, rather than Elden Ring today. You know? It says one spoiler could sleep on the couch. Based. Powerful. 100%. Played Outer Wilds? I have the VODs out there somewhere. Like I kept them, but this was way before I streamed on YouTube, so the VODs aren't up anymore. I like to put it up. It's a really special game. You know what else? Amori. I love streaming Amori. I love Amori very, very much. It's not the biggest game, like, you know, stream-wise, like, obviously doesn't have as, like, people aren't as engaged by it because it's not what I usually play, and it's, like, kind of a niche indie title, but, like, Amori is an incredible game. I love it very much. Outer Wilds, Amori, very special. I still think of the music in Outer Wilds. That opening theme is so memorable. It's very strange because I'm not really good at remembering music, but I can actually hear it in my head when I think about it. It's extraordinary. Hey Andy. Hey Sebastian. Visual environment inspired by Megan? What? Ooh. I haven't played Hollow Knight yet. I definitely recommend it. It's like one of the it's top, it's peak. Absolutely peak. Probably should have saved those. It's whatever. Honestly, I download the VODs and I'm like, I'll put them up. Megan Zaki? I love Megan Zaki. Nier Replicant? I didn't finish Nier Automata. I know that's like super fake gamer and stuff, but you know what? With streaming, I find that sometimes I just don't finish games. I'm a big game. Well, no, it's a lie. I was about to say I normally really do finish games, and then I just looked back at my recent played games and I was like, oh no, I don't. Persona 3, Persona 5, off stream too. I just stopped one day and I stopped. You know? Megan, yeah, I don't know who Megan is, I'm afraid. Played Witcher? Love it. Love Witcher. Only 3 though. Only 3. But to be fair, I only really have interest in playing 3 because my favorite characters are Ciri and Yennefer, so like I don't really see a point in playing the others. Sorry. I'm sure they're great. It's just you can't make a Witcher game about Geralt without Yennefer and Ciri. You just can't. Lena, thank you for the 200 biddies. It's so kind. I really appreciate that. You have unlocked at least 1 bit badge in the channel if you'd like to put a Pokemon on your name next to the butterfly. I like seeing them, so I always say that. Better I am at pushing through the lulls of games. You know what it is? I hate finishing games because then I get sad after they're done, so I just stop playing near the end. It's a universal problem for me. I will be like, I feel like I'm getting close to done. I'm gonna take a chill, and like then I take like a month off the game, so I never finish it. So then I always have something to do. It's I did that with Sekiro actually. I was very excited about Sekiro. I stopped right at the final boss in my first playthrough, and I never went to go encounter the final boss. I was just like, this is a final boss. I can tell, you know how you know when you're going to a final boss. There's a sense of gravitas, you know. A little bit English. Triss is in Witcher 2. I don't like Triss. I just don't find her an intriguing character, and she just doesn't belong on the same level as Ciri and Yen. It just does not work. I understand for the games, they did their own little thing, whatever, dude. I can't. I simply can't. It's just not that interesting to me. Stop playing Armored Core. Oh, dude, Armored Core is so good. Definitely recommend that one. Oh, that's another thing. Chat, if you have not played Armored Core 6, you should play it. Don't engage with the community, though. They are horrifying individuals. Do not go anywhere near any sort of social thing with Armored Core. They are terrifying. But amazing, amazing game. So good. Yeah, see, something you said got nightbotted. I don't know what it was, sorry. It might have been innocuous, but I have a few weird things now. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Fine, okay. I put final boss on the list. I'm scared people will come into the deals to the stream. Sorry so far. That's what I mean. People are gonna get bonked a little bit. This is spoiler. Yeah, I'm so sorry. It's. I know it's innocuous, but like it's one of those things that like, what if someone comes in and says the final boss of DLC is this? It'll be gone. You know, Nightbot will get him. So I'm so sorry. You know what? I'm gonna remove the timeout, so that way if it happens to anybody, it just is saying innocuous things, it won't be bad. And if it's someone bad, we'll annihilate them from the planet. Didn't tell me it was removed? Really? Yeah, Nightbot. The bonkening. Wouldn't mind a solo game with Ciri, though she's a bit overpowered from Witcher 3. Yeah, I feel like there's something you could do with her. Doesn't bonk on YouTube, so it's fine there? Oh, good point. I forgot there's no, like, timeouts. Had that happen too? Oh, I'm sorry. See, on YouTube, I see that it's deleted. On Twitch, it doesn't even post. So that's the difference. That's kind of a problem though, because if we have someone who's trying to post something bad, we won't know, and then we won't be able to bonk them. So, Bombos at Persona 5. Yeah, like I said, I'm sorry if this happens to you. It's just something I'm trying to prevent to help people. To prevent like the negative folks. It was totally innocuous. You're fine. You think Elden Ring characters wear deodorant? No, I think they're stinky. Actually, just kidding, there's a soap. There's soap in the game. This is the least stinky game. Yay! Oh, I love seeing the big emotes. They're so cute. I can read it and bonk if needed on YouTube, I mean. Yeah. True. All right, gamers. We're gonna start playing the game. Slight preamble as usual. But last time we left off, I was just starting the DLC of Dark Souls 1. Ooh, Poggy! Dear God, what is that? That's my Alexander emote. There's big emotes? Why would you make your foot big? 30 minutes short intro? Genuinely? For me it is. Yeah, for real. Okay, I'm not centered. Hang on. I have to like get in the center. I feel like, oh, my camera probably shifted a little, huh? It should be a little bit more like that. There you go. There. So sad big emotes don't show up on mobile. It's a very new feature on Twitch, so I'm sure it'll change. I'm hoping they'll add it. I'm really excited. Like I said before, Carson Druid made the Mesmer emote that I love so much, but unfortunately with such a small emote, detail is lost. But now no detail is lost if it's really big. Terrified every time you move the camera now? It's okay, I fixed what happened, hopefully. And Raven! Thank you so much for 7 months, welcome back! Hold this for a month? Yeah, I'm holding this... What would it be? Resub? Hold this S? Like a sub? I don't know, maybe? Thanks so much, welcome back, I appreciate the support. Perfumers used to make aromatics before the war. Oh my god, but you know how like if someone is stinky and they just perfume or cologne on, you just smell that? Ugh. You know, like that health bar though? Hey baby, you like my big gigantic health bar? Okay, what was I doing? DLC, let's just freaking go for it, baby. Here we go. No? Hater. Change rooms and the miasma of Axe body spray. That's actually, fun story. This is actually why in the opening cutscene for Dark Souls 1, Nito actually walks forward with his arms like this because he's very stinky. He's spreading the miasma. Mesmer isn't allowed? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so here's the other thing. I had... I actually didn't know that. Okay. I had a couple people I know... Lyco did this as well. But I also asked Oro, who's a mod on the channel, because he played the game at the event thingy. I asked him if he knew a couple good phrases that I could add to the block list. So the thing is, for the time being, I actually don't know what is on the block list. I know it's annoying, but it's only for today. Because then basically I'm gonna be doing like a chatless playthrough of the game on Thursday. So it's not as, I don't know. Yeah, Miguel's fine, unfortunately. Miyazaki had no idea development made Guinevere's chest so large. So it's more like the artist came to him and showed him the design for Guinevere and he looked so happy and he's like, okay. So like, same idea, but yeah. Already beat Artorias? No, we are on our way. We beat the Sanctuary Guardian. Thirsting over the man on fire shall not be named. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Like I said, I know it's a little overkill. I'm just really trying to be careful for one more stream. Think of chat right now as playing Minesweeper. And you keep hitting mines. Okay, there's no way that worked. How dare you? Excuse me, stickbug looking ass? What did you just say about my future husband? How dare you? Finishing or not finishing in one stream? No, we're finishing today. We're finishing. No, hold that ass. Now, Stephanie. I didn't realize how many folks are after me. I did see Dune 2. It was really good. Oh my god, stop freaking using that thing that I don't remember. A pitchfork. Stop forking me. You can fork right off. They are gardening. Yeah, for real. That's a weird hoe. Hoe is in the farming tool, not, you know, the misogynistic slang term. Other hand is Raph? What are you saying, that I'm not good at winning? Unbelievable. I literally told you that I went to Winners today. You think I can't win? I went to a store with the name. Oh, Chad of Little Faith. So, we're in Darkroot Garden, but it's called the Royal Garden. It's... well, things aren't looking so good in it right now. Due to... well, you'll see. Right now it looks beautiful. But there's a lot of differences between this and the Darkroot Garden. Of course, one of it being the fact that this place has light and is mostly alive and is pretty. And has birds and such. So we are basically in an age of light. Oh wow, he's running. Look. He's trying to lure me in. He's trying to trap me. Okay. 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 Alright, yeah, that was... that was a Dark Souls 1 moment. Basically, we play the game when the Age of Fire is starting to close, but this is sort of a unique opportunity to see the game, what the world looked like when things were, you know, the Age of Fire was still in an age of plenty of fire, suffice to say. Izaki was happy with the result, and we are too. Don't speak to me. Don't speak for me. Listen, I have a bigger brain than most people. I don't care if lady have big boob or small boob, okay? Oh my god, the gardeners. I'm just more base than other people, alright? Everyone's like, oh, the lady have big boob. No. I am understanding that all boob is good. Honestly, I do wish we got to meet Nameless King before he was all, like, wizened, so that he might, like... I just feel like he would have, like, a gigantic bulge, and I just feel like that'd be great, you know? You just imagine, like, walking into Nameless King fight. And all you see is, like, you look down, you're like, holy shit. You know, like, the equivalent... Poor old Porcupine, thanks for the 100 minis. Welcome to Twitch. Oh my god, crossover. Crossover episode. Alright, I don't want to fight everyone here because I'm almost out of juice boxes. Oh, well, that's okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair enough. He did a fucking dive to get me. That's allowed. Oh, dude, he got me! No! He cut me off at the pass. Are these gardeners or are these gamers? Are we size queens now? No, I just like it when things are equivalent, you know? So it's like if Guinevere has like massive
Not as great
bazongas.
18 inches of style and a flammable hedgehog.
Stupid. Thanks for the 100 bits. Damn, I got gardened. I got fucking pruned. They're more like farmers at this point. Good point, yeah. Wow, baby, are you a tree in the fall because you just got pruned? Damn. Did you like that? It was a little arborist joke for you. Pulling weeds, pulling grass. Stop. Got hoed. No, it was a pitchfork. I got forked up, bro. For real. These gardeners is forking me up. Go farm some skill. Alright, what was I talking about? I was talking about bulges or something. Anyway, I just feel like if Guinevere has like huge bazongas, it's like the same as like Nameless King having like, I don't know, it's just like a huge wiener, I guess, you know? That's how it works. That's how genetics work, actually. Revenge of the vegetarians. I was a grown adult before I learned there are male trees and female trees. I learned that this year. Okay, maybe last year. And you know what? Okay, funny story. So, female trees are the ones who drop, like, berries and petals and stuff like that. But male trees release pollen, but cities don't have to clean up pollen. But if there's trees that are like shedding a bunch of nonsense, you have to clean that up. Someone has to clean it up. So a lot of places started planting only male trees. And that pollen, well, some folks are allergic to it. So the reason allergies get so insane sometimes is because there's so many male trees and no female trees. And I learned that and I was like, what? That's crazy. I don't really remember where I am. Is this? Okay, gotcha. All right. So we're going to cross this bridge and pay attention. You're obviously watching. You're obviously watching right now, but like watch this because something's going to happen. Waiting for something to happen. Look how pretty this garden is. Like seriously, besides all the nerds in it. Oh my god! It's a dragon! What up, gamer? Bye! No wonder I suffer so much with seasonal allergies. Oh, crystal! Crystal. Mine. Gib your insides. Gaming! Alright, so remember I said everything's so pretty and beautiful and there's birds singing and such? Well... yeah. Also, do you hear like the quiet rumbling and the spreading of weird blue sticky stuff? Then you can walk through him? You just weren't brave enough to try. No, I'm kidding. It's just... yep. You just walk right through. Oh no! I forgot. I was looking at chat and I saw snip time and I'm like, oh, it is gonna be snip, and nope, it's actually gonna be gravity. Fuck. can I complain about maple trees, how they grow and everything? No, that's Canadian. It's Canadian. You can't. This is a Canadian-based stream. Dark Souls' biggest killer right there. Yeah. Streamer moment. Every time I look at chat, just consider it like a PSA on why you don't text and drive, okay? I have this weird habit in Dark Souls, you probably noticed, I just wiggle my controller and do this. I don't know why I do it. It just, there's something about like the power that I feel. Doing a little wiggle. Being a little bit of a goober. I simply could not be stopped. Are you pro maple syrup discussion or anti maple syrup discussion? I love maple syrup. It's delicious. Who would be anti maple syrup discussion? Sometimes I wish Elden Ring had a town similar to Novigrad. I really love FromSoft games, but one thing they lack is not civilization, but what's the word I'm looking for? Not bases. Well, cities. But it makes sense as to why. There are locations, but they're not really places that people are currently living in. They're all sort of falling apart. Also a Dark Souls Wiggler, powerful. Okay, yeah, I remember what happened. You have to do a hop. You have to jump here. This is actually a very common killer. I no longer feel bad about it. Tapping block all the time in time to the music, powerful. Love that. It's the HD of ADHD. Oh, maybe. Maybe. No, look at that. See? See what they do? I can't even be blamed. They're like, oh, it's shiny. And then there's a Jura. Ridiculous. Anyway, we have yet to have a FromSoft game where everything is not just remnants of many ages past. And the fact that you go to places like Anor Londo and you're like, did people actually live here? Because this is a nonsensical layout. That's the point. You know, it's not supposed to feel like a place that truly is thought about or lived in a real way because it's sort of... It's intentional, right? So you go to Anor Londo and it's like 5 buildings and one of them has like 2 chairs in it and one of them has like a bed and like 5 paintings and it's like, what is even going on? You know? Yo, Twerkzilla420, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Please enjoy your butterfly and your emotes. Appreciate the support. Oh, you tricky. I didn't see you. My basil plant's not looking too good? No. I've talked about that video, right? The one that's like... I saw it on like a Vine compilation once. And it's just some guy recording his pot. It's like a pot of basil. Like a planter. That fell over. And he just goes, yesterday it was the maintenance man. Today it was God who fucked my basil. And I think about that video like at least like twice a week. It's my favorite. So, I don't know. I just felt like sharing that, I guess. Only FromSoft city they did that felt lived in was Yharnam. Yharnam. That's a good point. Yharnam is so city-based. But even then, if you don't walk into many buildings and half the buildings you walk into, it's like a room full of barrels and then upstairs is like more barrels and 2 guys with guns. And it's like, what even is this? You know? Like, who designed this? Could we call Martha Stewart in here or something, you know? Novigrad in Witcher is one of the best cities in games, period. If not the best. Beauclair is very lovely as well too, but Beauclair is... I love Beauclair, I do. But Novigrad has more of an interesting feel. That's basically London, just a bunch of places with like barrels in them. I see. Come back here! Nope, you're not invited. Oh, I am so excited. this bloodborne ass bitch and tell me that he isn't the most sinister MF you've ever met in your life. Like, seriously? This man, in the middle of summer, in the middle of the day, has a fucking candelabra lit up and ready to go to give him an eerie reddish glow. I love him. One moment, please. Throne room is actually behind Marika's bedchamber. So anyone who got to meet Marika got to see her bedroom as well, which is weird. Yeah, and that is not a bedroom you would sleep in. Like, it's made of stone. Genuinely the coolest guy in the game. We were just talking about Bloodborne. Well, hello. He's so tall. Why are you allowed to be that tall?
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past.
I'm uncomfortable with how much I enjoy his voice.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us.
Oh, there's two of them. Marika's the same stone bed? Now I'm talking about Marika.
Did you happen across Knight Artorias? The legendary abyss walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me.
I would just like to tell you that Marvelous Chester had just called Artorias a basic bitch, and he might be right.
So, what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business.
I love him. I love skinny, tall, sinister boys in video games. Honestly. Walkaway dialogue? I want to exhaust his dialogue, but then we'll get there. Nasally evil? I don't even think he's nasally. He's raspy. You can fix him? No, you don't understand. I want to fix him. Every single time I say, gosh, I sure do love villains, inevitably, I'm not calling you out, I'm just saying that inevitably someone goes, wow, you can fix him. And I go, why do you think I want, like, you think I'm insane? If I wanted a goody two-shoes, I would go find a goody two-shoes. I'd go steal freaking Artie over there from Kieran. Easy peasy. I don't want to fix him. I like the sinister, creepy, tall murderer dinguses.
I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me.
I don't,
What do
though.
I know.
I can make him worse. Rat.
Yes, you understand me. Let's unpack that? No, we don't need to unpack. We don't need to unpack. It's okay, just leave it all in the suitcase. Keep it in the suitcase. Listen, my favorite thing about fiction is that you know what the characters are gonna do. Do you know what I mean? Like, the thing about real life people is they're complicated, you know? They're like, wow, you know someone for a long time and you think you know them, and then they do something and you're like, wow, I didn't know you at all. You know, we've all had this moment, you know, not to get too deep, blah, blah, blah. People are flawed. But in fiction, everyone is perfect. Okay, sure, he's a little bit of a suspicious, sinister type bloodborne individual, and he will probably murder you. But you don't have to be worried about being murdered in a video game. You're fine. You know, who cares? So he'll kill you. You'll respawn. It's no big deal. Where are the bodies? I didn't say that I'm like that. God, you guys are typecasting me.
I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know?
I love that laugh. He's so, like, eerie. So, Marvelous Chester, although I'm gonna be honest with you, I actually don't remember when he introduces himself, but this is Chester. But not just Chester. This is Marvelous Chester. He is also from the past. He was dragged here via a shadowy limb. So exactly what happened to us happened to him. I'm gonna get his dialogue when we buy something from him. Okay, just making sure.
So long.
Oh, he's got that sing-song. You can thirst after fictional characters, no consequences, not so easy with real-life people. Exactly!
Oh,
Fiction is fun.
Still alive, are you? Think of anything that you might need?
I don't know, like, that's cheap. Do you sell anything cool? Not really. I don't have many blooming. Oh wait, no, let's walkaway dialogue?
So long.
Okay, no specific walkaway dialogue. Seriously, this man has an aesthetic. Like, the fit, he does look straight out of Bloodborne. In fact, like, taking a look at his design, he has a fucking dagger just in his thighs, like, on the inside of his thighs. Chester is a sex symbol. Going to a My Chemical Romance gig? Hey, maybe. What's wrong with My Chemical Romance? Very similar to the leg tourniquet of Bloodborne. And, actually, what leg was it on? Right? Interesting. Okay. Staring at thighs? I'm just looking. Respectfully peeking. Where do you take me? Oh, right, where I came from. Is there anything over here? I'm like losing my bearings at this time. Let's explore. Look, they're snipping. Look. They were maintaining the royal garden. How precious. That copy pasta. Do you like it? I wrote it myself. Do you like it? It's a RAF original. I'm a writer, by the way. Hey, what you guys doing? Snip, snip. Ooh, shiny. No, please, no snip. No snip. Oh, juke them. No snip, snip. Oh, what happened? Who's next? Huh? Right. I can be honest, I don't... Oh, yeah, I do. I was like, I don't remember how to progress. You beat the boss, silly. I do love how they fall over. They want to trim that head? She's overgrown. She needs a trim. No. This is kind of how it feels getting my hair cut. Be honest. They have an animation for getting tired or sad too. Really? That's crazy. I've never seen that. For once we agree Chester can get it? For once? Are you saying you don't agree with every single one of my opinions? This is ridiculous. I'm the most based. I should put a message right here. If I were online and put a message right here, I'd say marvelous or amazing chest ahead, and then it's Chester. Maybe they witness you killing a bunch of them or sometimes after they miss a running poke. Man, I didn't know this. What happened to Elden Ring playthrough? We're doing both at once. We've been swapping back and forth. Not into Mesmer or Melania? More for me. I love this. I love this. Oh yes, daddy. Man, I'm gonna get overloaded. Too many daddies back to back. I know I said that he's basic, but I like him when he's all scary. Hey, what up? What can I say? I like tall, broken, scary boys who happen to maybe have a dark miasma around them. What's wrong with that? Maybe possessed by the abyss. And maybe they yeet boys at you. I'm in. This stream kind of horny? It's not my fault. Haven't you seen Artorias? I might have to take my head off. I want to actually show him off and I can't see shit. Oh, you're trying to do your charge up. You think I'm gonna let you? You think I'm gonna let you, sweetie? Oh, yeah, I know all your shit, bud. When you jump back twice, I know what you're trying to pull. Okay, I did forget about the triple slam that he can do. You think I'm gonna let you pull any of that shit off, Artie? Hmm? I mistimed it. That's my bad. Your head makes you look the same height. All right, one second. Artorino, okay, babe? Oh, relax. Come on. Just one? I'm gonna let him do it. I want to show you. I'm not gonna kill him in one try. I want to show off his animations and everything he can do. So we're gonna take a couple L's. It's also because I really love fighting Artorias, to be honest. He's like my favorite boss in the whole game. He hits much harder if you let him get the buff off. Like that. Oh god, he's so cool. I love him. Oh god. Alright. So, Artorias, one of the knights of 4 knights of Gwyn. We have met only one of them, Ornstein, but we heard about all the others. This is kind of what I'm talking about with characters in DLC being ones that were mentioned, but not otherwise seen. So for example, we knew there were 4, based on these, Leo, Wolf, Hawk, and Hornet, and we've only met Leo, but now we've met Wolf as well. You might notice when Artorias screams, you can sometimes hear a howl. He's associated with wolves, and of course, we know about Sif, his compatriot, who we met in base game and fought already. Oh, I forgot. This isn't the best run up in the world, is it? Sorry, I'm gonna switch off my helmet. I love it, but I want to be able to see. So, I want to talk about that cutscene, because not only is it a really cool entrance cutscene, but Artorias is... Wait. My healing. Something's weird. I'm going to talk to Elizabeth and Chester, because I think they might have something to say once you encounter him. But Artorias was one of the Knights of Gwyn who was considered... I don't want to say like one of the best, but he was pretty important. And there's a legend about him conquering the Abyss. But the problem is, the moment we get here, we talk to Elizabeth and we find out that this hasn't really happened. And now, pretty much 5 minutes into DLC, we're fighting him already? So, things didn't quite happen that way. He's clearly started to lose it a little bit. But the moment that we actually encounter in the cutscene there is him truly falling to the abyss. He's fighting the entire time. He is fighting that strange creature that he jumped on. We're going to figure out a little bit more about that weird creature. But he was attacking that creature, killed it, saw us, and then for a moment... You can read it a few different ways, but I read it as one potential reading is that he realizes that someone is coming and someone else can do what he wasn't able to do. And for a second, he puts his guard down and the abyss takes him. So we never get to see him before that, but when he's still fighting. Might also notice he's using a weapon in his right hand and his left hand is lank and like completely unusable. It got shattered. We're gonna find out what happened to it later. There's some fun little stuff going on with his sword, him actually being left-handed, but that's a Dark Souls 2 thing, so some people consider it a retcon, so I'm not gonna get too far into that yet.
Struggling, are we? If there's anything I can do, never hesitate to ask. Thou art from a time far, far ahead. There are many things I wish to ask, but I know that I must not. The perils of our time are overwhelming enough. May the flames guide thee.
Great, we broke Artorias. We are the villain of this story. The thing is, he is no longer directly contesting the Abyss. Gets him distracted enough. I don't even want to say distracted. Okay. Like, I was going to say we're going to talk about this a bit later, but I do want to... I'm going to give, like, an overarching thing. And if you're, like, still new to the game, you're watching along to learn lore, you might be a little confused, but I'm going to say it. Artorias knows he cannot defeat Manus. He's already basically fallen. He's given up. So he's trying his best to prevent the spread, just like the Sanctuary Guardian. That creature that we saw, of course, is warped by the Abyss. And it is about to leave Oolacile Township, and he jumps it and kills it and prevents it from spreading. He is basically doing cleanup control. He knows he's not going to be able to defeat the core, the cause, but he is still fighting as a knight and protecting everyone else by preventing the spread. He is still a hero, but think of it like an infection, and the core of it is over here, and he can't deal with it, so he's dealing with all the bacteria that escape the core of the infection. But then he sees us and realizes he is back up, like someone else is here. He doesn't have to keep fighting. For a second, he's like, can I be done? And in that moment, the Abyss fully takes him. So I'm not sure about it. He's clearly not all there. He's already starting to fall to the Abyss. The way he fights is very bestial. It's very like, you know, he moves kind of like, you know, like a marionette almost. But he's still himself because he's still fighting the Abyss. So I don't know how to read it. There's multiple different readings. But either way, in this moment, he is still a hero. Artorias started looking like that. I was like, oh, great backup. I question his judgment. Why? Because I'm not wearing pants? So what? What's wrong with not wearing pants? Okay, it's hot. Like I said, I really, really, really love fighting Artorias. With this weapon, he probably won't be too difficult, but I want to show off a lot of his movesets, so I'm probably gonna, like I said, intentionally die. Okay, that time he just caught me, and he's, yep. He will do that, by the way. So he can do a triple bonk. And he absolutely will. Okay. I get it, Artie. I cannot dodge that today. Stop! You're being ridiculous! Literally, stop! And if you're like, why don't you just get up? You can't. You're stuck on the ground. If you get caught one time by it, you're getting hit by all of them. Welcome to Dark Souls 1. It's incredibly disrespectful. Hey! Not letting you do it. You might notice some of these movesets are the same as Sif does. They are. God, he's so cool. Oh, he caught me. This is Elden Ring. The triple bonk with one-shot you is at 60 HP. Yep. There we go. 60 vigor, I mean, not HP. Yeah, that bonk he does is pretty much... I would consider that his signature move, although also the backflip is probably more accurate. If he rolls back twice, you gotta stop him or he'll buff up and basically he will slaughter you. You can hear the wolf in his scream. There we go. I wanted to show that off. I think that's most of the moves, to be honest. Okay. Yep. It's so disrespectful. Stop! No, I jumped. I'm dead. That's my bad. I forgot about the running jump thing. I totally just got put to the ground. Alright, that's pretty much everything he does. I really like him. He's my favorite boss. I wish I wasn't using this weapon, to be honest. Like, I guess I could change, but upgrading is gonna be a whole thing. So, you know, he's not the toughest. It's very much a fun fight. Giant leap thrust that he does? Yeah, there's also the swipe with the backstep thing. I don't think he's done that yet. Listen, you're dealing with Dark Souls 1 Wrath. You're not dealing with Elden Ring Wrath. I love every single boss in this game. All of them. I will fight them forever. And my favorite? Oh boy. I'll try to die for no reason all the time on him. I don't even care. I'm having a great time. I love Artie. The sound design. There's also something I want to talk about the sound design too. There was something about the whispering, the abyss. There was something I noticed in a subsequent, not subsequent, in a previous playthrough. I had a theory about his screams. Oh no, actually it's the environment. Sometimes while walking around the Royal Wood, you can hear wolf howls. And it's probably... There's some people theorize it's Artorias, some people theorize it's Sif. Even the lava demon boss? Yeah, Ceaseless? Oh dude, he's so cool. Oh, for some reason I thought I could distance that. Not like that. God, he's so cool. Look at that! I love the tragic music, too. That's it! The swipe and jump back. Oh my god, if he got me with that. I really gotta be careful about the running jump thing in this game. I'm not used to it after playing Elden Ring again. Oh, he's so cool. Cool, corrupted knight. Like, pure knight corrupted by darkness. Oh, such a sick trope. Sporting ultramarine blue, a color associated with Mother Mary in many Renaissance paintings, speaks to his relatively pure and noble nature. Yeah, you know what? Color theory? Absolutely. It's also just like aesthetically, he has to be different from Ornstein, you know what I'm saying? Well, at least he's doing it now. No. Don't think so. Nuh-uh, honey. Hey. I shouldn't roll into it. This is not the Dark Souls way. Good timing. Gotta let him finish? Okay. Blue paint was incredibly rare. It was rare and only used for important holy figures. Neat! I did not know that. I'm gonna take a little sippa. Okay. You know what? That's fair. God, I love how he moves. Oh, right! And then he moves, you see the goo that comes out, he fires out with his left hand. Do you see how it hangs so limply? Like, stare at his other hand for a bit. That was close. And I used up all my stamina. Okay. I think I forgot to kindle the sanctuary bonfire like I meant to. No, I didn't forget! There's another bonfire I like to kindle. Oh, bad roll. Goodbye, Artie. I love you. love that fight. I'm a little bummed. Bammed? I'm a little bummed. I love him. So yeah, the blue here, it's interesting because this is like Abyss corruption, as you can probably tell by what's going on, but otherwise the color associated with the Abyss tends to be like this purpley black. Rip Artorias? Yeah. $69,000 souls, pog! Alright, we're gonna do a couple things here. I'm gonna go ahead. So, humanity, double kindle, triple kindle. Fuck it. YOLO, baby. Looks very blue to me. Yeah, I'm talking about the blue around, the purple around him. You're upset you beat him too fast because you wanted to fight him more? I always beat him faster than I want. Like, I'm not kidding. He has like 10 moves because these bosses are a lot more simple than they are now. But I seriously could fight him for hours. Holy crap, nice point flex there, Pico. Oh, did you hear that scream, by the way? If you hear a high-pitched scream... That's Dusk. Oh, Aaron D, thanks for the $1.99 super chat. Closing away that Bloodborne was next? Yeah. Okay, so now that we've defeated Artorias, we are in Oolacile. And you remember Oolacile was mentioned by Dusk, that NPC that we met who said that she was from the past. We rescued her out of a crystal golem. Well, she's been kidnapped again. Basically something of a Princess Peach type situation. Purple Coward's Crystal. Oh boy. Battle of Stoicism Gazebo. So this, I think, is something of a PvP arena. I've never done the PvP. This is the one game I haven't done PvP in. So I don't know too much about it. So if anyone knows, please feel free to share. This is basically an online only area. Duels are 1v1. It's like basically the same as Elden Ring Arena, but probably a little bit different, I guess. But yeah, to talk about a few things, we're in Oolacile. We're going to cover a little bit more about it, but we know... Has Koth told us about Oolacile yet? Because now that I think about it, I don't remember if he has, but Koth has also mentioned Oolacile to us. He either has, or I haven't gotten that dialogue yet. It's like 50-50. We'll figure it out. Oh gee, I cannot imagine why you would compare a princess in a kingdom with large talking mushrooms as characters to Princess Peach. Yeah. Yeah. This is basically Princess Peach. So, I also want to talk about Artorias' soul. You can tell it's looking a little rough. No? Aaron, thank you again for the super chat. It's a little delayed, the response. The ping, I mean, the notif, that's the word. But thank you again. Appreciate that. Really appreciate FromSoft's design choice of making you fight characters that are fallen from grace and piquing your curiosity of how they must have been before. Yes, I also love that you are almost never fighting these legendary figures at their full power. It kind of divides them from usual RPG mechanics. RPG mechanics are like, you're fighting people, like, you're a high schooler and you fight God at the end, you know? It's always like that. You always fight someone at the ultimate peak of their power. It's like, I have absorbed all the souls. You cannot defeat me now. Oh my God, you defeated me even though I am as a god. How could this be? It's the power of friendship. This game doesn't do that. This game doesn't have you fight people at their peak. They're never at their peak unless they're just a guy, right? That's kind of the difference. If we're fighting someone who is simply a guy, then sure. Now fight Manus' full power. Manus is an interesting one because Manus is actually a good example of just a guy. I know that sounds crazy because of everything that he's wrought, but not Artorias. Manus is just a primeval human with a powerful dark soul whose humanity went wild because he was want to say manipulated, but he was likely tortured. I don't think they're ever like super outright with it, but basically what they did is they took things that were precious to him and they took them, and it made him crazy, and his soul went crazy and created all of this. He himself is just a guy. He's just a dude who was sleeping in his grave and he got woken up from his nap. That's effectively his whole story. Artorias is a mighty knight and the greatest of Gwyn's knights. But like, we don't fight him at his full power. He's an actual knight. He does fighting for a regular job. Manus was just woken up from his nap and he's grumpy about it, which is very relatable content. Oro! Yo, thank you for 33 months. Welcome back. I went crazy. Take my money. Are you Manus? It's more just if you're fighting someone who's an infamous legendary fighter, they're never going to be at their peak. And if they are, they're just a guy who's powered, who's trained to be at their peak, right? So the difference between Gwyn, who has this radiant, superpowered soul because he found it, and Ishin, who just trained until he was the ultimate gamer. Example, right? Melania Phase 2 is the most powerful she's ever been in her life? Arguably, but she's still not a god. She is still someone who's able to be put down. Lies of P, Manus? You mean the dickhead? Yo, Lethea! Welcome in! How's it going, Raiders? We're doing some Dark Souls. How's it hanging? Thank you for bringing your community in. How's it going? How was your stream? Dusk screaming is really disturbing. Yeah. Yeah, it is. You want to put it that way? No, he's literally a dickhead. It's quite literal. Not Oro. The other Manus. I never knew that was Dusk screaming. We're not, like, sure, but it's most likely her because... Well, who else is it gonna be? Will you just call me? Nothing? Nothing? What's up? How's it going? You having a good time? A lot of progress in Elden Ring? Nice! Can I open this door yet? Let me in. Let me in, snip snip. Just kill Morgoths or a flying high? Nice. Morgoth can be mean. Either her or the cleric beast? You would know if it was the cleric beast. I don't remember what the trigger is for Kieran. Let's warp. Do I need to buy anything? I think I'm done like every quest line. Let's just level. Is Dust screaming in the background? You can hear her when we're at Oolacile proper. But real quick, I'm gonna go talk to Chester and Elizabeth. Hey Chester, guess what? I'm a gamer.
Oh, for Juniper's sake, put some spring into your step.
Man, it has been a little bit of a horny stream. You can't blame me, okay?
Did you really slay Knight Artorias? I'd heard the Abyss found him first, but even still, that's absolutely treacherous. Yes, magnificently so. Believe it or not, Oolacile has brought the Abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave of primeval man and incited his ornery wrath. What could they have been thinking? But to you and I, it's all ancient history. You have to ask yourself, does it really matter?
Well, Well, it kind of does, because we just found out that the story about someone conquering the abyss, and it being Artorias specifically, was in fact untrue. So, we're sort of in a paradox. Not quite a paradox. Not really, but we have to do what happens with history. Like, someone has to do it. If it wasn't Artorias, who's it going to be? Well, I guess it's us. And this is probably the moment that you're gonna realize that, wait a second, this Artorias of the Abyss DLC isn't about Artorias, and that's the face you're making right there. Just like, because that's how I felt. I was like, excuse me, I thought it said on the tin. I purchased DLC. It said it was Artorias of the Abyss. It turns out it's about how Artorias of the Abyss is in fact perhaps something of a liar. Actually, it's not really. It's actually not him. But yeah, what? How could this be?
I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know?
Sorry, he might have introduced himself already, but I genuinely don't remember. I think he only tells you his name if you hit him. Would FromSoft lie about the focus of their DLC? I don't think they would. I think it's just with their titles are very interesting for that reason. They're a little bit more unexpected. So it is about Artorias, but it's more about the true story of Artorias, which is that he died. Hey, Wise Day. Yeah, apparently YouTube notifications didn't go off today. It'd be like that, though. Chester, same voice actor as Jura. That's what it is. I knew it was Jura. I just haven't played Bloodborne in a while. So yeah, that is a reused voice actor as well. Jura from Bloodborne is played by the same voice. Also, Chester is considered a reference to Bloodborne. What FromSoft likes to do is characters in their previous titles tend to refer to later games. So for example, in this game, Chester, his whole design is very Bloodborne-like. So he's sort of like a reference to Bloodborne, even though that came out later. Then in Bloodborne, in the DLC, we have a character wearing a yellow, I think it's a hakama, like a Japanese garb, very comparable to what Sekiro wears. Hunter Yamamura is considered a reference to a later game. So people were wondering, what's going to be the reference to Elden Ring? I don't really know that there was one, but, you know.
Thank goodness thou art safe. What is thy wish? I offer thee my all.
I cried when Artorias said prepare to die edition.
Was thine eye glancing hither? Thou needst not hide thy wonder. I am a mushroom, after all.
Just imagine meeting someone with this mask on IRL, just like, all the time.
Thou need I am.
Yeah, you are a mushroom. That's true. That's true. You have any spells? Ooh, Oolacile Ivory Catalyst. Sorcery Catalyst of Lost Land of Oolacile, formed by enchanted white bark branches. The white bark boosts sorcery adjustment, but the sorceries of this lost land are gentle and not affected by intelligence.
May the flames guide thee.
So I didn't read Artorias' soul, I got distracted. Except the words white and yellow often? No, I don't think so anyway. I mess up all kinds of words. Soul of Lord Gwyn's Knight Artorias, who was consumed by the Abyss. The legend that Artorias repelled the Abyss only told half of that story. It seems that he was defeated and his honor preserved by some unsung hero who is the true victor over the Abyss. It's us! Ooh! King Kalameet, thank you for 27 months of Prime. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome back. Good to have you. Exclamation mark Prime. We love primers. Elizabeth looks more fungal to me. Oh, she's a fun gal. It's a good one. And that unsung hero is named Mario? No, it's called Loreathon. The fuck? Alright, so that's pretty much it. We're gonna go progression. I could have teleported, but I like running. So, we are the unsung hero of the Abyss. If you haven't yet figured that part out. And you see how quickly it happens. It's one of the reasons I love FromSoft's DLCs. They tend to be very interesting and pleasant. And they kind of give you what you want, but even if it's what you thought you... Even if it's not what you thought you wanted, it tends to be better. Check if Chester says anything after you die to his invasion. Wait, where does he invade you? I freaking forgot he does that. Further in. Right, I'm human. Perfect. Okay. Just a little bit ahead in Oolacile. Perfection. Just after Artorias. Okay, perfect. I freaking forgot. Okay. I also, of course, need to get the key to access Dingus up there, but I don't remember where the key is either. We're just gonna play. I remember where most things are. Like, I remember where to go for things. Oh, and just side note, we're about to encounter one of my favorite designs in this entire video game. God, I love these things so fucking much. They're so distorted. I'm offline, so I won't get invaded by people. I love their animations. They like scratch at their chest rapidly, got huge arms, very... Like, they're screaming, Yeah, kind of a horror game. So these are the denizens of Oolacile, who we just found out from Chester. They listened to the Toothy Serpent. Who exactly could the Toothy Serpent be? It was Koth. Koth came into their town, told them about Manus. Well, we don't know quite yet, the primeval human. And they woke him up. Basically, what happened to them, they did to themselves. I also love how it looks like something is growing on their back and heads. Like it's covering it. It's so, so, so disturbing. New Game Plus? Nope, this is just regular New Game. Singing Ladies in Bloodborne a little bit. Oh, I can see that. That was excellent. Yep, gotta go. A little bit of a depth perception miscalculation. They do laugh at you. They point at you and they laugh. Joke's on you, line of sight, baby. This entire area is filled with warped humans. Look at this guy, by the way. Look at that mouth. So, these ones cast spells. They're basically a little bit more evolved than the others, and you can see what's starting to form underneath. Like, they are more advanced. You can really see how this is starting to be like Bloodborne. A town of people messed with something they shouldn't have and incited punishment on themselves and transformed into monsters. Fuse's Manus is just a guy who's pissed at being woken up from his nap. Why kidnap Dusk? I think it's because she had something of his. I don't remember why he wants Dusk now, actually. Could have something to do with the pendant, but like we have the pendant. Actually, I think she has half of it. Isn't that what it is? Broken pendant. Half of a broken stone pendant. Yeah, I think she is the other half. I think that's what it is. The pendant is important to him, and when it was taken, it drove him mad. Oh, shit, hang on. I need to do something important. I remember. This area has something really unique, and I think it's around here. Think it is. We'll get you later. Let there be light. Yeah. This is the coolest shit ever. If you come here with a light or a lantern or anything and you hold it up here, this invisible wall will vanish. It's the most unique shit on the planet. It's the only thing that... no, there's one more wall like that here in this game. And then we get the silver pendant. Silver pendant engraved with the crest of Artorias, one of the ancient treasures of Aenor Londo, presented to Artorias for facing the abyss, effectively deflects the dark of the abyss, especially in its magic forms. So, I kind of read this as Artorias... So, okay, just one little detail as well. Artorias used to be sort of in this DLC. You would talk to him a couple times and you would encounter him later as a fight. It was one of those, you meet him as a person and he's starting to kind of lose it, and then you fight him later. Kind of actually very similar to sort of an early version of Bloodborne where the same thing happened with Gascoigne, actually. Nope. But they changed it, of course, where you just kind of encounter him. Same idea. But Artorias had dialogue. He had a voice actor. He had all this stuff. And, which means he was functional for a bit as he was starting to decline. So I think he hid this away with this message of let there be light because so someone else could do this. He set someone else up. He hid things away so someone else could do what he couldn't. He was not looking for glory for himself. He was actually looking to help people. Why they change that? We don't know. We don't know. It could be like the concept of development change, but even without that aspect, I think it still makes sense that we can tell that he was here leaving things for someone else to follow in his footsteps. Do you have some Elden Ring lore videos? Unfortunately, not really anything too much. I was going to put some up before the DLC, but it ended up, all this like embargo stuff happened earlier, so I didn't. I do have a couple of videos, but it's more general Elden Ring stuff. On YouTube, just if you, I think I have like a lore playlist. They're sort of like, just like my streams where I just like talk about lore, but they're sort of edited. I think they're pretty good. They're not like super cohesive. They're not scripted, but they're pretty cohesive, I'd say. If I do say so myself. Doesn't Blythe use Artorias moves? Yes. So, figure who is a wolf or linked to wolves using using a big sword and becoming corrupted is basically one of Miyazaki's favorite tropes because he's such a Berserk fan. Chester should invade you? Yeah, we're gonna backtrack. I was gonna say, I thought he invaded me like a lot. There we go. Okay. Hey! He's a vicious invasion, by the way. We have to be careful. Yeah, okay. Holy fuck. Nope. Oh, that went well. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. I'm telling you, he's vicious. He has line of sight and everything. All right, so let's try that again. You know what? We're gonna have a good conversation with him. You fucking styled on me. Sweep the leg. Oh, hey, babe. What's up?
You. Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it?
No.
Yes, of course. I must not be presumptuous. Artorias would not have approved.
That's a little tassel from his helmet, a pretty flower, and a grave. Now, who is this, I wonder, wearing blue and looking so cool?
What is it? Something else? Have you changed your mind?
No.
Then you have no business with me.
If you attack her, she says pretty much something along the lines of all humans are the same. I guess we'll give her the soul. Hey.
Oh, you again. Whatever's the matter? No, I can tell. You need me more than ever. What? If you've something to say, then say it. Just don't say the wrong thing.
He's such a shit. I love him so much.
So long. We'll be seeing each other.
God, I do love him. I love invaders, man. They're the coolest. So, it's been a while. There's a couple of things you can do with Kieran. I don't remember. We have to give her the soul. But I don't think we get it back unless we kill her. We are going to kill her. Because, yeah, killing her is the only way to get her fashion. I'm pretty sure. There's like a choice that you have to make with her. If you give her the soul, she gives you her weapons, I think? Chat, remind me, because it's been a minute now. You can summon Gascoigne to assist you, implying that he was somewhat sane before his boss fight. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the fact that you can summon Gascoigne was actually something that was added in a later patch that wasn't there on release. So they kind of brought it back a little bit with that summon, but he wasn't there before. You get her daggers, but you gotta kill her for the armor. We're gonna do both, baby. Hey.
What is it? Something else? Have you changed your mind?
So she doesn't introduce herself because everyone in this freaking DLC has to be mysterious as hell, apparently. But this is Kieran. She is another one of Gwyn's 4 knights. She was the Hornet. She was the assassin who used daggers. Quick, she had a whole line of other assassins that were like a part of... They're like a squad, but she was the leader and the strongest and the mightiest. And she's cool as hell. But unfortunately, she doesn't get to be cool here. Here, have the soul.
Thank you. You are very kind. Please take this. I no longer need it. May the Lord guide thee.
Okay, we get the best weapons in the game now, and I'm probably gonna go use them. I might need more dex, I just realized. A dark silver dagger used by the Lord's Blade Kieran of Gwyn's 4 knights. The victim is first distracted by dazzling streaks of the gold tracer, then stung by the vicious poison of this dagger. 25 dex! Fuck. I remember the problem. Curved sword used by the Lord's Blade Kieran, one of Lord Gwyn's 4 knights. Kieran brandishes her sword in a mesmerizing dance, etching the darkness with dire streaks of gold. No, but for real, like, look at this. I can't actually use them. We gotta level up a bit. So, if you play Dark Souls 3, you might be like, hang on, she kind of reminds me of Dancer. She should. This is pretty much the original Dancer. Dancer was likely inspired by Kieran. Like, not quite inspired, but like, spiritual successor. Dark Souls 3 is very much a true sequel. I'll say that kindly. And, Kieran's design. Oh, shit. Oh, there she is. Okay, time to die, baby girl. You have to kill her now? I know, she'll vanish. I'm so sorry to do this. But yeah, let's look at her design a little bit. You can see the chest piece is very similar. The headpiece has some comparable aspects.
You humans, always taking what you please. Then I shall do the same.
Alright, didn't you give me your daggers though? Did you say you weren't going to be needing them anymore? I'm just saying. Like... Oh my god, she kicked. Holy shit. She's ready. She's got the thingies that prevent you from healing. Oh my lord.
Such conceit. How did you imagine that the Lord's blade would not reach you?
Oh damn, she's so cool! I don't think I've ever gotten that dialogue before, actually. Is Kieran possibly related to Dancer in the lore? Possibly. Don't tell me she vanishes if I fail, though. That would be a real bummer. No, we're good. She's chill. Hey, what up? Oh shit. Oh shit! Totally that on purpose for dialogue? No, I'm getting fucked up, but it works out. That's the thing about Dark Souls. Is it's like, oh no, I died, now I get lore, you know? Like, oh no. Oh! Not take any poise stagger? Yeah, she hardly gets poised. Ooh, baby. Sippa? First you, then Chester. Just you wait. Girl.
But how? You humans, my dear Artorias.
My dear Artorias. Aww. Thanks for the fit. So it's a little sad because one of the 4 Knights of Gwyn gets to just be sitting at a grave being sad, and you have to kill her to get her fashion, which is one of the weaknesses of Dark Souls 1, is a lot of the time, like, the characters don't drop their fit, you have to kill them, or their questline needs to lead to them dying. So, yeah, we kind of had to do that. But I'm still a little bummed by how they did Kieran. She doesn't have much going on compared to the others, but oh well. Did I pass the drip, or is it, like, at the bottom? Oh no. Oh, got it. So, the dancer of the Boreal Valley was descended from royalty. It's possible that she is actually directly related to Kieran, because we don't know a lot about Kieran otherwise. But it's also possible, kind of like, you know how in Elden Ring, the, like, Marika is tied to the women of the Black Knives, and they're like a group of assassins who all use daggers and fight and all dress the same and wear blue. Do you know how they do that? Like, that's kind of the vibe I always got. Well, retroactively, thinking back, I was like, oh, the Black Knives and the whole Kieran and the Hornet and the blue and the fit and the daggers, you know, there's like this going on. Owl Father stuff, the anti-heal nonsense. Yes, she uses, what are they called? Lloyd talismans? The Cyclops headpiece is common to all of the Lord's blades, but Kieran was determined to earn this soft porcelain mask as a unique decoration of honor. The mask is lined with ivory locks of hair. Hey, is an emote now? It is? Uh-oh. I don't see it. Hang on. Oh, I don't see it now. I always thought Kieran was a human since she's the only human-sized one. It's odd because the 4 knights seem to not be human, and she talks of humans as all being the same. It sort of divides them. Didn't Dancer turn into a beast from Pontiff? Yes, that was because of what Pontiff did. There was simply no other way to cop the drip, Your Honor. Yeah, exactly. Be honestly, considering how similar the Black Knives are, it's interesting that we kind of already had the concept of the Lord's blades, working for the ruler. A robe common to all of the Lord's blades, these deadly women shift nimbly between layers of darkness, etching streaks of gold into the night air and planting visions of terror into the minds of their targets. It's a pretty good fit, not gonna lie. Part of the royal bloodline, as far as I know. Yeah, some people think she's related to Guinevere, which I think is likely. But the thing is, it's been so long, we don't really get details on that bloodline. Distant daughter of the former royal family. Yeah. Alright, that's one down. I really would like to use the tracers though, so... I still need more! Fuck. Connected to them, why is she so small? Size is lore, but also it isn't. It could be that she's self-hating. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I know the idea of being like, oh, you humans are all the same while you are a human, you know? But we know that the reason that Artorias struggled against the Abyss is he had nary a murmur of dark. No human could have a nary a murmur of dark, in my opinion. Also, Hornet is a little bug that hits hard and kills fast. Yeah, she doesn't need to be huge. She's not a warrior. Also, if you want to talk about hugeness, all the other 4 knights kind of have it covered. Especially one in particular. I don't think I have enough souls even if I crush all of them to get this weapon up, so fuck. Oh no. Alright, we need a few more. These guys drop a fair bit of souls, so we should get enough pretty quickly. I do still need to do the invasion. Souls to upgrade as well? Yeah. Oh, man. Should have enough twinkling, though. Ooh! These guys drop large titanite very rapidly. So this is also, the DLC sort of takes on a role of helping you upgrade weapons. Large titanite is very expensive, and you need quite a bit of it to get boss weapons. So another benefit of DLC is that it lets you access pretty much endless large titanite shards. I got 2 from that guy. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Okay, I should have enough to level. And then we'll... Humanity up. Oh no, I need 33. Oh man. Any issues with headaches of late? Yeah. Yeah, honestly. I have one right now. It's low level though, it's not as bad, but pretty much all week. Last week too. Before Friday, oops, you gotta take them out. Yeah. It's okay, you got time. Alright, there we go. I know, I don't love farming either, but... we'll get a few souls here for sure. I might want to go back and get that soul of a hero or whatever from, Izalith. Yeah, if you can't tell, this is the gold tracer is my favorite weapon. Like, by far. Could be small for Artorias. Yeah, so, I don't know. I think it's also just the role. Kieran is not, like, within the game itself, Kieran is not a boss fight. Kieran is an NPC, so she acts like one. She's... Ornstein, I mean, even Goff is an NPC, all things considered, right? It's just he uses a different model, let's say. Come on. Gold Tracer is easy mode? Yeah, I'm using a Black Knight weapon. I don't really care about the easy mode, I just think that it's cool. Gold Tracer is a weapon that I actually like in this game because it's fast. Ornstein is closer to our height. But he's still larger than life because he's a boss. So he's kind of supposed to have that. Oh, I'm supposed to humanity up. Dang it, I forgot. Chester. Same DPS and it bleeds? Yeah, I know, but I also just think it's pretty. Oh, I got a humanity. Sick. Also, these guys drop soft humanity a fair bit as well. Barometric pressure? It could be. Wednesday, I'm not sure. Mimic released another Dark Souls song. That's really cool. I did not hear about that. But yeah, so in this game, there is... If a character is an NPC, they take on a different role. You can fight them, right? Obviously, you can fight any NPC that you want. You can beat them up. But generally, they're supposed to be for a quest. They're supposed to be more equivalent to you. Versus... what... Like we always talk about, this is a game first. Lore is always second. So yeah, it doesn't make sense that this town looks like this. Like, you walk into a building and it's just a freaking veranda with stone in it. There's no doors. Why is there no doors in this location? Well, because it's not supposed to be a functional town. Maybe Smo grew from eating people. Possible, considering we have Aldrich, who did exactly that. Yeah, as you can see, we're getting large titanite like it's freaking candy. Did I miss Marvelous Gesture? No, we're doing that right now, hopefully. Really enjoy soul farming? I don't mind it either. I don't prefer to do it. Am I thick rolling? Oh my god. Is that... Oh my lord. I think I didn't notice that I was thick rolling. Smo was not a god or human from his armor description? Personally, I didn't get his armor this time, so... Alright, we really quickly got a line of sight this bitch. Don't be a wiener about this, Chesty. He did the like sweep. He freaking done did it. Don't sweep me. Don't sweep me. Don't sweep me, brother. Like, this man is a human, and look how goddamn tall he is. God damn it, Chester. Oh, shit. Well. Wow, that didn't happen 5 seconds prior. Why are my controllers always dying? Like, what is wrong with me? I don't ever plug anything in. Charge your controllers? I think I do, but then it's like I don't. Yeah, what can I say? Just like living life on the edge. Is just his boot and hat making him appear taller? No, he's huge!
Oh, you. You have quite some nerve. Or are you just thick? Fine then. What is it that you need?
Calm down there, Hisoka. FYI, in 2024...
I'll be seeing you if you survive your travels.
Thick is only an insult if you're English, okay? For a Canadian, it's a good thing now in 2024. Alright, thanks. It's really funny because in North America, thick means, you know, you got a nice butt. And in England, it means you're stupid. Of all your YouTube shorts, the one in which your controller goes off versus the crab is my favorite one. It's too funny. I love that one too because it's me never charging my controllers and I'm just walking around going, like, you hear me in the background being like, oh, of course, I never charge my controller and every single time. And then you just see the crab going bonk, bonk, bonk. It's so good. All right, what was I doing? Okay, we're gonna go level up the Tracer. Thick is good. Thick means stupid. Okay, but like if someone writes it thick, but they're not English, I'm gonna be like, thanks. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just how it is. Like, if someone with a not English accent goes, wow, you're thick, I'd be like, oh, okay, like, I guess if you say so. I don't know. And they'd be like, no, I mean that you're dumb. I'd be like, no, you don't. That's not what that means. Gwendolyn isn't huge either. Gwendolyn is très petit. I'm lost. You have thick knees? Thank you. Never understood the so-and-so has invaded your world. Don't we all live in the same world? No. If you talk to Solaire in this particular game, he tells you that meeting each other is sort of a chance. It's like fate. Because everyone is in their own separate world, but because of the nature, the mysterious, nebulous nature of Loreathon, you can have fleeting interactions with people. So the fact that you're meeting people at all is sort of fated. Fated is in like a T. Fated. So you meet Solaire in person, but if you started, how does it actually work? We don't know. But from a gameplay perspective, that's why you only meet NPCs at certain locations and at certain times, and only certain NPCs in the first place.
Well, hello, you seem needed.
Yes. I would like to... Okay. I just love the Tracer. It's so fun to use. By far favorite weapon. But very strong as well. Like, I'm not denying that it's an incredibly like OP weapon, but I don't know. It's not that I don't like the weapons in this game. It's just because it's a little bit of a slower game. This is the only weapon that even gets close to feeling fast for me. Hey, maxed out. All right, we'll use it once we can have enough dexterity. Oh, I accidentally bowed. All right, give me 1 second though. I'm just gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back, okay? Alright, hi. Sorry, I had to pet the cat. It was very key, very important. Whew. They called it Game of the Year that made me chuckle. Oh, Fextra? Yeah, honestly, at this point, it's gonna be probably... Not Game of the Year, but like... I think it's gonna be good. The reviews are love letters. Reminds me of base game, doesn't it? Can't blame me for petting the cat. He is so cute. I love him. One hard candy left and the recliner ate it. I mean, sorry. It sucks. Alright. Oolacile Sanctuary, Oolacile Township. Yeah, we're set to go. Is there any causal implications with the chosen undead doing things in the past that may end up causing the events of the start of the game? No, what happened at the start of the game is inevitable. The only difference is if no hero defeats the Abyss, then the Abyss will spread further and corrupt others. It's one of those we are our own grandfather situations. Interview for your dream job? Yo, Pa, good luck. Yeah, you need to... You can't go too hard or you'll break your brain. Alright. So we got the silver pendant that Artorias left for us via the light. Oh, gaming. Episode of Futurama where Fry becomes his own grandpa? Yeah, pretty much like exactly that. It's like the movie Arrival. I haven't seen it. But yeah. So many large Titanite. Seriously, we get so many boss weapons. It just, to get the gold tracer, we did have to give up Artorias' soul, so we don't get Artorias' things. What can you make out of Artorias' soul, chat? I actually don't remember. Because I mostly give it to Kieran. Alright, and this tricky bitch. I love their laugh animation. So remember how we talked about how, I talked about hexes. I talked about hexes. This is where hexes came into this game. Attacks that use the dark. Abyss Greatsword. Right, yeah. These ones are particularly glowy. These parts of Oolacile inspired designs in DS2? I mean, in part, for sure. I can't think of anything directly. Rubbish. Oh, wow. Yo, take it easy, Alston. Have a good night. Alright, this room is where things start to get a little spicy, as you can probably tell. Okay. Step 1. It's really disconcerting. See, I know this isn't the scariest thing in the world, like, you know, but can you not see how horror-like this game is? Okay, gotta be careful of those guys. It is an unsettling environment. Yeah, also, if not mistaken, you can get their headpieces. I think they're chance drops, though, which is a bit of a bummer. This area is rather reminiscent, too, of Londor. Or, sorry, Londor. New Londo. Come here. god, they're so creepy. I love it. This area is so sick. I think there's one more wall. Like, seriously, all you hear is screaming and laughing. It's pretty constant. Okay, too heavy. Gotta take my pants off. More goofy than creepy? I actually really disagree. When you don't know this area, it's very disconcerting, if you ask me. There it is. Oolacile also is associated with light. Obviously, there are sorceries to use light and are about manipulation of light. So it's pretty interesting that that's how you open these doors. Okay, this is where I've been. Yeah, they point at you. Doesn't it kind of remind you of Bloodborne? In Bloodborne, there's enemies that point at you when they see you, and it's one of those, like, I think it's like a Body Snatchers reference or something like that. I haven't seen the movie, but same idea. And Mimic. City of Light consumed by dark. Yeah, precisely. There it is, the crest key. The grooves of the crest are enchanted, the door sealed with a powerful spell. Invasion of the Body Snatchers, that's what it is. Yeah. I'm a little lost, hang on. Oh no. Okay, and then hang on. Oh no, I'm having a moment. This is kind of what I mean too. There's just like two tables here. There's like a, you know, like a chimney. Like, people lived here apparently? Question mark. Like, what exactly was this place? Could also be down here, but I don't think so. Ah, whatever. Oh, maybe it is. I think we jumped down. Every reason given for not having mimics in Elden Ring? Probably so they could surprise us with mimics in DLC. I'm kidding. I don't know. Oh, right. You don't have to go up there at all. Well, you do if you want access to something. And now that I'm thinking... Oh, Dark Fog. Yay. I don't remember how to get up there. I remember that you can. I just don't remember how. I'm going to try to look around since we've cleared this area really effectively. I really implement realistic living standards in the world design of this game, but I can forgive them. Yeah, like I'm not criticizing. It's just, it's a little funny because, I don't know, it just is, I guess. It's a silly game. I want to say there's something over here. Nobody... Oh, right here. I knew it's a ladder. Ladder blindness. Nobody realistically lived in Undeadburg. Undeadburg is close? Holy shit, what did you do? Ah! Cool! Undeadburg is actually kind of close to an area that, well, not perfect, at least kind of makes some sense, because there's actually, like, food storage and shelves and stuff. Also, it is supposed to be a community built by undead. It's like a adapted. They sort of built it. It's a bunch of exiles who built it. But no, I agree with you. It's not super realistic, but still. Also, I'm probably gonna die here. This next area is a little bit spicy. Right, the timeshares, of course. You know what? You guys just wait over there. I want to read Dark Fog. Abyss sorcery discovered by an Oolacile sorcerer on the brink of madness. Create a cloud of dark fog. Although dark fog is, in theory, relatively close to humanity, it also happens to be a terrible poison for humans. Perhaps it reflects man's cruelty against his own. Hexes get really interesting. Okay. People run. You might be like, why is it so bad? Casters. A lot of boys. It's really those two. Specifically... well, one of the spells they can cast. Holy! Okay, got me. Fair. Playing DS1 right before the new? Exactly. Alright, I gotta be full health for this just to get that spell. Right freaking there. Alright. So, I made a mistake. Woo! Alright, careful. No. Whoa, okay, we're good. We're fine. Yeah, what you laughing at, huh? Alright, it really wasn't that bad. I gotta say, this area could be tougher when you're not using a weapon that one-shots these guys. Ooh, okay. These statues all have their heads removed. Probably intentionally. Don't really think that's time. You can see the spite that these creatures had for their own, and they all used the Oolacile catalysts. Evil Genius, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 9 months. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your new butterfly, and thank you for the continued support. We love primers. Thanks for choosing to use your prime here. This guy's unique, and I love him very, 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 very much. I wish we had more of him. Look at him. Like, what is even going on here? This is a Dark Souls 2 enemy. Like, seriously, you'd see this shit in Dark Souls 2 and be like, what the fuck is even this? Thanks. Bye. He's unique. There's only one of them. He's a little bit underwhelming. But what can you do? I love this place. This would have been... I don't know what exactly this is supposed to be, but this would have been something probably really important for them. This is probably the entrance to the castle. At least it looks like that to me. Oh. A few more if you're grave lorded. Whoa! Surprise! Get out of here. He's the only thing somewhat scary. He looks very Silent Hill in his design, doesn't he? And then we have a bunch of prison cells down here that have been broken from the inside, and everyone who was locked up in here is absent. Spooky. And suddenly we're in like a filtered area where everything's like filtery. I don't think the light actually helps here, now that I think about it. It does a little. But this is a very dense darkness. Like, it's not like the Tomb of the Giants. It's something a little different. We're in the Chasm of the Abyss. Aw, dang it. Freaking gosh darn running attacks. Friends. Friend-shaped. Alright, chat. I might remember, but I might also need assistance in finding Alvina. But for now, we're not there yet. Woo! You know, I think I'm gonna... Wow! Okay. I think I'm gonna take off the light helmet. I want to show off how this place looks normally, because it actually isn't that different. You can start to see just their design concept for this area. It's like the darkness is alive, because it is. Dark Bead! The infamous PvP spell. This spell is awful. Like, so strong. It'll annihilate you. Abyss sorcery discovered by an Oolacile sorcerer on the brink of madness. Fires successive dark orbs. In contrast to standard soul sorceries, Abyss sorceries are weighty and inflict physical damage. Perhaps a human soul is closer to matter in its humanity. He's the only unique dingus in the whole game for some reason. That's kind of why I call him like a Dark Souls 2 enemy, because Dark Souls 2 tends to do that a lot. See more to the left. I remember it's like there's a jump off point and then you think you're gonna fall and you fall through it and it's all fog. It's odd, but I might remember it. We'll see. I know it's later. Also, I'm gonna level up. I have a lot of souls right now. What do you think this place was before it was consumed by the Abyss? I think it was linked to the prison, whatever it was. However, Koth told the humans of Oolacile about the primeval man and told them where to find him and where to dig. I think this is simply where they started digging. I think this is... Perhaps it was already a chasm and they just, you know, searched it. Perhaps they dug a little bit of it out. Whatever, but this is basically where they found the grave of this primeval man. So, one of the prevailing theories, I'm pretty much in this camp too. I think this makes the most sense. Creepy, is that this was the pygmy. Remember the whatever pygmy? So easily forgotten? Yeah, for real, he's forgotten. I'm forgetting him right now. Furtive, the furtive pygmy. A lot of people think that Manus is the furtive pygmy, which is why his humanity is so powerful. But literally, he's the furtive pygmy, and we know nothing else about him. It looks like he was just chilling in his eternal rest. Perhaps waiting for an Age of Dark. We don't know, really. And a bunch of humans were like, hey, wake up and do some tricks for us. And he was like, no. And then they stole his pendant and broke it in half. And he was like, oh, shit. And then he went crazy. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Holy... I found it. But unfortunately... he freaking pushed me! Because the humanity is weighty. Manus means hand in Latin. It sure does. Found it, but at what cost? Yeah. Lore makes me thirsty for this game. The lore is immense in this game. It is so sick. I'm still a little bummed I got pushed there. Also, prism stones. I want to point them out. You can see them quite a bit. They lead further into the caverns. They lead to Manus. I think it's most likely that Artorias left them behind for you. It's possible that Alvina left them in order to guide you to, well, Alvina, holy shit, to her, but I don't think so. I think Artorias did this. So basically, Artorias knew very early on that he would fail, but he still wanted someone to destroy the Abyss, so he set us up to be able to do it. The Silver Pendant, guiding us, everything. And that's what makes Artorias himself so heroic as well. Is he did what he could, but he realized he wouldn't be able to succeed, so but he tried anyway. Yeah, these are little humanity sprites. So this is just humanity which has taken on a human form. They're particularly thick humanity. People say DS1 is only good for the first half. Yeah, it's a common opinion. Okay, you know what? Nothing. I'm just gonna go over here. Oh, no! Recognize her? And this is another reason Alvina's like the Cheshire Cat. Why is she there? Because she's leading you to something. She keeps moving back to lead you. And one moment. Just before I, you know. Isn't she the PvP forest cat? Yeah, she sure is. So Alvina is a friend of Artorias and Sif. We know that already. Based on item descriptions, but also the fact that she's protecting Artorias' grave. She doesn't want anyone to access it. So I have to be careful with these. Their hitboxes are really odd, as you can probably tell. They just start draining your health if you touch them. And they're kind of ghosty. Oh my god. It's Sif! Recognize him? Or I guess her? The Cleansing Great Shield. So we fought Sif in the future. They were a lot smaller when we did, because we're that far in the past. The steel great shield used by Knight Artorias who succumbed to the Abyss. Artorias, deeply scarred by the Abyss, uses to form a barrier to protect his compatriot Sif. Although this drained the shield, its magic defense remains high. So, Sif was here with Artorias. They were compatriots. They fought together. But Artorias started to succumb to the Abyss. He was scarred by it already. He was fighting her, with Sif. And eventually, people theorize that he probably, the reason his arm is broken is because fighting Manus, like it broke his arm. Manus was so powerful that his shield arm got broken. So he was a shield user and then greatsword in the other arm. That's possible. Either way, one of his arms got crushed. And unable to use his shield, he put it down, but also to protect Sif. So Sif was here. And he told Sif to stay behind. Well, we can theorize. None of this is like really decided here. But he wanted Sif not to fight because Sif could remain safe. So Alvina appears to guide us to Sif where Sif is hidden away. And we save him. His sword arm got broken, he's left-handed. So I do want to add that, but the problem is that that is a DS2 thing. And while I think it's very, very neat lore, we don't really have we don't have evidence of that necessarily here. However, I am going to mention it because it's very intriguing. In Dark Souls 2, we can find Artorias' greatsword. It's not called Artorias' greatsword, but it has a unique moveset only when wielded in the left hand, implying that Artorias was left-handed, meaning that he was this powerful using his weapon in his offhand. So whether you think that, I personally am a Artorias' left-handed theorist, because I think that's very cool. But whether you believe that or whether you think his shield arm broke defending Sif, and he like the damage he took was so extreme that it broke his arm through his shield, thus making his shield useless, both are valid theories and both have evidence. It just like depends on what you think. Yeah. I personally think the left-handed thing is way more cool, but still. It also shows that he, once again, was protecting other people because it was too late for him, but he kept fighting. And that's a very beautiful thing, actually, all things considered. So we got a key while we were over there. Mm-hmm. He protected his friend, Sif. So there, I should mention now, this is one of the few occasions of a character from base game, in this case Sif, appearing in the DLC. This happens here, and it happens in Dark Souls 3. That's it out of all the games. So it's not usual that we encounter someone who exists in both, but that's it for Sif. However, there is an alternate cutscene that occurs if you now, at this point in the game, go fight Sif. There's a change in the cutscene, and it's heartbreaking. Sif recognizes you, but still needs to fight you. It's so sad. Waiting to the DLC before fighting Sif because I wanted to show Koth. You can't get Koth without Four Kings. Like, you have to do it in this order. If you do DLC first, you can't access Koth. I mean, you can't. Wait, hang on. Can you? I think you can. It just would have been difficult. You got to pick one. So I picked that. I picked Koth over alternate cutscene. But I've shown the alternate cutscene off before, and I'll show it off again. I don't remember why. I'm having like a moment where my brain doesn't fully connect everything together, but I just remember thinking it's mutually exclusive and being like, no, you have to pick one. I think you do. No, yeah, of course, because you have to get to the DLC, you need to access Duke's Archives. You got to pick one. It's mutually exclusive. Yeah.
A visitor, have we?
Friend!
Thou must be the one who freed Artorias. An old friend he was. Thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
This is the fourth night. Goth. Maury, welcome. I'm really glad you're enjoying. Thanks so much for saying that. Thanks for lurking. So, we got a key to access this area. It's been sort of blocked off with a spell. He probably locked himself in. Well, then again, the key's in Oolacile. I don't really know why he's locked in here, but it's by choice. He's just chilling. He's retired. He's sitting there, whittling stones, making faces. And he charges only 5 souls for his beautiful creations. Great arrow used by Hawkeye Goth, one of Lord Gwyn's 4 knights for dragon slaying, requires great bow. Goth personally crafts each stone tip and wraps the shaft tightly with tree bark. Has the best dung pie in town too? Yeah, let's not worry so much. I mean, to be fair, what else is he gonna do with it? I mean, I don't see anywhere to go to the bathroom here, do you?
If thou seekest to explore this domain, be wary of a black dragon. I fear thee no match for this terrible beast. There's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hairs to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose. There's very... But I'm...
So we'll talk to him a little bit more, but for now...
Farewell, human. Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
Goth is genuinely the goat.
Well, thou comest again. Thou art a strange one.
Walkway dialogue?
Farewell, human.
Not really.
Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
Did he come with Artorias or after? So, considering we encounter 3 of the 4 knights here, and he says he's retired, I don't know. It's an interesting one. Goff might... He says he's retired. I honestly think maybe he was going after Kalameet even a little bit because Kalameet is still here. But we'll get to that in a bit. I want to trigger Kalameet at least to activate this. Because it's interesting because no one went with Artorias to support him. Except for Sif, I guess. Manus dead already? No. No. So... Kalameet has a dragon weapon, a dragon tail weapon, but like it kind of sucks to get, so I'm kind of... I might not get the dragon tail weapon. I'd like to, but it's my worst favorite in the game to get, and like, honestly, I'm not going to use it. It's, you know... So we might just have to call it with that. Dogs! Poison dogs! Yeah, Goff says that he's retired and he just sits there whittling all day and he says that he's blind and blah blah blah. We're gonna see that, I don't know. I don't necessarily think that he's... I don't think he's lying, but I think it's interesting that he is a dragon hunter and there is one dragon left and he happens to be in the area. Also, take a look at this. Even the trees are getting corrupted by the abyss. How much of the forest have they had to cut down because of the abyss spreading? It's like an illness infecting everything. It's actually my fave to get. If you stand directly behind him, he does the tail slam. Alright, I'll try my best. I have spent hours getting his tail before. Isn't Goff's helmet covered in resin by his enemies? Yeah, I'm not saying he's not blind. I'm just saying that he's like, oh yeah, I can't really do much. You know, I can't help you or anything. And then he manages to help you a whole lot. Oh boy. By the way, do you recognize this area? This is where we actually fought the Hydra in Darkroot. Alright, so we can't fight Kalameet right now, but I'm not going to get into that yet. I'm going to pretend that I don't know that. Wait! The freaking crystal! I forgot! Oh, I clicked the button, so now we're sliding. Alright, whatever. Oh, this sure looks like a cool area. A dragon high above the sky, out of sight of the naked eye. Uh-oh. I'm good. This is fine. Was I supposed to? I don't feel like I was supposed to live. Whatever, bitch. LOL, she does not know she can't fight him yet. I'm pretending to be a backseater. That's exactly what they're like. So I might be like, how the heck are you supposed to... Oh. How the heck are you supposed to hit him? Well, do I have news for you. She lacks critical information. If you want the lore description of the Obsidian Greatsword, I could load my game real quick. It's okay, I'll either Google it or get it. I would like to get it. I don't want to leave it undone. It's just if it's taking too much time, I want to do everything else today because after today, it's Elden Ring time, you know, so... I don't want to leave this cliffhanger undone. Also, if I'm not mistaken, where do we walk into this arena? We walk in from that side, I think? Over there. Wait. Oh man, I'm all turned around now. Can't hit the air LMFAO? True. Hey, babe.
Tomorrow, is the black dragon posing the duress?
Yes.
Yes, I thought as much. He's called Kalameet. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Yes.
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness?
Or you can't
I've
see anything.
taken a liking to thee.
He doesn't need to
and
see.
I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch and see how Goth hunts dragons.
You have to die to Kalameet? Nah. Coolest cutscene in the game for real. I love him so much. I love his gladiator fit. He can't see. That's why he had to do that whole feeling for it thing. Why is he so ashy though? He hasn't moved! He's gotten dusty. Oh, what happened? What happened, Kalameet?
Ha ha! Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Ah, dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling. Ah, hello there. What of Kalameet? He is an ancient dragon. Skyward or no, he will not be put down easily. Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. At our twilight, old thoughts return in great waves of nostalgia. I suspect thou hast taken a gander at it, but the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorias, threatens to devour our entire land of Oolacile. It seems that this dire fate is unavoidable, but seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making.
Hubris, baby.
If thine wish is to succeed poor Artorias and challenge the spread of the dark, then thou must face Manus, father of the abyss. The dark emanates from Manus himself. Even if this land shall expire, thou may be able to prevent further corrosion. But even so, one day the flames will fade, and only dark will remain, and even a legend such as thyself can do nothing to stop that.
Yeah. If you weren't, like, very aware this is a cycle by now, this is sort of where he tells you, like, yes, you can stop the abyss and this land will fall, but no others will, but eventually things will be dark. Eventually the abyss shall spread, or the dark shall reign.
Now, do not mistake my words. I cherish my work. Wood carving is a nuanced art. I would have much to talk about with that blacksmith. In truth, how is the old chap, I wonder? Still hammering away, I should hope.
Blacksmith.
No.
Alright, that's it.
In truth,
Lots of dialogue. Goodbye.
farewell, human. I await good tidings.
So Goff is the last of the 4 Knights of Gwyn. He is the Hawk because he's a Hawkeye, but he's blind. You might be like, okay, how does that work? So he is not actually blind. There is resin in his helmet that prevents him from seeing. Oh, I didn't get that shiny over there. Basically, his armor was given to him by Gwyn when he became one of the 4 Knights. We get this lore from his armor. But giants, you might notice, giants are not treated very well in the game. And a lot of the time, they're pretty despised and mistreated. Like, at Sun's Fortress, they are literally just chained up and used to open doors. And they throw things at you. Like, they're kind of slaves, frankly. The giant blacksmith seems to be friends with Goff, and actually that's where we get the the ring. It's behind the ring of Goff is behind is at the blacksmith, probably given to him by Goff. We take it though. Oh, let's talk to Chester. No, I think Chester's good actually. We do want to go to... Yeah, I think we'll fight Kalameet. So, Goff, though, is in a really high-ranking position. People were they've worked very hard to try to beat Knights of Gwyn, and there's only 4. So every single one of the 4 Knights of Gwyn is an absolute badass. It's just we don't get to fully see it. You know, with Goff, we get to see it. With Artorias, we mostly get to see it. With Ornstein, we mostly get to see it. With Kieran, we don't get to see it. But they were all incredible. Their strength cannot be overstated. And yet, because he was a giant, others hated him. So he got this armor from Gwyn, and he loved it because it was from Gwyn, and it was a sign of him being one of the 4 Knights, and it was a gift. However, basically to bully him, other knights, not the 4, as far as we know, put resin inside the helmet so that Goff, or whoever wore it, would not be able to see out of it. However, Goff refuses to take it off because it was a gift from Gwyn. So this man would literally be able to see if he took the helmet off, but he doesn't because it was a cherished, beloved gift. Oh, great. She kicked your ass once? True, but I'm just saying not to the same level, you know? Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, look at him trudge over. He looks kind of like a dog, doesn't he? Oh wow, yeah, I forgot. He has some forward momentum, doesn't he? You do not want to get hit by the tinnitus attack. Alright, so how do I get him to not be a bitch with the tail? Oh, there we go. Oh, good stuff. Giants are loyal as fuck. Yeah. And they don't really often get rewarded for it. They are often really mistreated. But Goff, you've probably seen, he's so intelligent, well-spoken, kind. What a goat, for sure. Stand directly behind him. Okay. Oh my god. This is incredible. He did the attack. Slightly less good. Bring the tail down. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I literally got one. Okay, I hate the tail cut on Kalameet. I'm sorry, I hate it. I hate Kalameet. As a boss, great. Great as a boss. As a tail cut, it makes me want to die. I think Township is still closest. Goff is genuinely completely loyal to Gwyn, or if he's just faking subservience because he knows the alternative. The thing is, if he... It's the helmet that does it for me. He really, really, really values his armor. Because seriously, if he wasn't, you know, like, oh my god. Oh, by the way, this is the one that Artorias killed. Always here, as a reminder. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the helmet for me is what makes it, because he could just be like, thank you for this ceremonial gift, and then take off the helmet and like just live his fucking life as a knight of Gwyn. Do you know what I mean? The helmet is a powerful symbol, and he refused to take it off. He refuses to clean it. He refuses to be like, hey, I kind of got like bullied. You know, like they kind of like made this messy. Like he keeps it as is. I'll show if I get anything good. Yeah. Gwyn should be able to do something about the resin if he really cared. No. Gwyn doesn't give a shit about anyone. That's the thing. He really doesn't. Gwyn is a selfish prick. The only reason he raises Hawkeye Goff to the level of a knight and one of his knights is because he does him good service. The kindest thing you can say about Gwyn, I mean, he'll enslave giants if he really wants to. He's like, whatever, dude. But if one of them is useful to him, he'll allow them to be a knight. That's the best you can say. Okay. All right, so far, oh great. I fucking hate Kalameet. Just because of the tail cut, to be clear, though. Seriously, I don't mind him otherwise. Oh, come on. Oh no, come on! I spent the whole fight just trying to get behind him! He won't let me! Oh. God, I really don't like this tail cut. I really don't. And I keep forgetting to... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kill him. Honestly, I don't care enough about it at this time. I have too much to do. We got the rest of the game to do. So I think we're gonna go ahead and just kill him. I'm not saying that'll be easy either, obviously. I'm getting my ass beat. But the thing is, I'm getting my ass beat because I'm trying to do one particular thing. So, you know. Do you reckon that Gwyn was perhaps once a good man? No, ever. I don't think so. The thing is, you could argue he was before he got the soul, but we don't know anything about him before he got the soul. It could be a case of power corrupting, for sure. But we just don't know. Gwyn never shows any... Like, he is truly... The way that people... To relate it, the way that people talk about Marika as, like, an unnuanced, manipulative, selfish, pure evil individual, that's actually Gwyn. Like, actually, in the lore, that's what we find about Gwyn. He has no positive traits. As far as we can tell, the only thing is that he's, like, strong, I guess. That's it. He's not nice to anyone, even his own family. He cares about no one but himself. Can you get an easier tail cut with the Drake sword? I mean, the thing is, I can't, like, hit the tail, as you can see, because he, like, kind of has it in the air, so... This is a really strong weapon for dragon killing. It's just, I have to be able to hit the tail. Oh, shit. my god, Kalameet. Alright, you know what? No, that's it. I was trying a little bit more. Like, Seath is an annoying tail cut sometimes, but at least he has it on the ground mostly. You just have to reach it. For this, you can get behind him, but you won't be able to hit it because it's in the sky. It's basically one attack that will let you hit the tail. And I managed to trigger it exactly once. The follow-up. Oh, Kalameet. By committing the first sin, he basically assured the long, so painful demise of the world. Oh, the witch tried to make a new flame, and Gwyn tried to preserve the first flame. Did we ever get anything on what Nito's attitude to the apocalypse was? No, he honestly is fine. I think the thing about Nito is that he just cares if people die. But apparently people don't die, at least humans don't. The way that undead are is apparently closer to the sort of true state of humanity. So in an age of dark, people might not die. And his whole goal, like undeads, they don't, undeads. Yeah, no, undeads, they don't die, right? So I think the thing about Nito is that he's trying to make sure that people die because then he can raise his power. And the thing is, he's not a passive greeter of death like a Hades type figure in myth. He is actively getting people to die. His cultists, his grave lords, who report to him directly and join his covenant, they go out and poison people. Like, that's their whole thing. They want others to die. So that's kind of Nito's role in it. It's pretty interesting. Third time's the charm? Yeah, honestly. It's too bad that Kalameet is so annoying to get the tail cut. Kalameet is why I don't miss tail cuts. Really? I don't like the idea of I messed up the boss because I didn't hit the tail enough and now I have to go to New Game Plus. I could hit it here too, but no. I won't even be able to get back there in time. Really cool design though. I do love Kalameet. That is a grab. I'll try to show it off actually at some point. Alright, do the eyeball thing. Oh, that's fire. You know what, now that I think about it, I think that was my strat. Standing behind him never worked. I think what I was trying to do with the tail cut before is I would trigger that move where he shoots the fire and puts his tail down. Look at the grab, I want to show it, it's cool. He's like a telekinetic ass dragon. I'm getting cooked. Okay, It's very rude to folks who might be light sensitive, like me. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's such a spammer. Help! Alright, I give up. Goodbye. You didn't do anything cool. I'm sorry. Wow, the Calamity ring? I bet that is such a useful ring for fighting an optional fight. A ring. Oops. The wrong button. A ring enchanted by the Orange Eye of Kalameet, the bringer of calamity. Doubles damage received by its wearer. A useless ring befitting of no finger. Best left unknown, or at least well hidden. Congratulations for beating the optional boss. You do get a Titanite slab though. Later games are so much more coherent, thankfully. I don't think later games are more coherent. Really? Than Dark Souls? I think Dark Souls has a lot more gaps, but we still can speculate on things. Yeah, I refuse to play the cut off the tail Monster Hunter dance. Mm-mm. Goff's great arrow on some poor sap over here, huh? Alright, let's level up a little bit. The Calamity Ring is the devs just trolling. It sure is. Every game has, every one of the FromSoft games has a ring that just makes you hurt more. Imagine if Midir had a tail cut. I really like Midir, and I think part of it is a lack of tail cuts. I think they're a really cool concept. I just don't love how they are implemented in this game, personally. In Monster Hunter, the idea of targeting a body part makes perfect sense because you get to fight the monster again and again. In this game, congratulations, you didn't hit the tail. Like, I literally have at some point spent 2 hours fighting Kalameet just to get the tail cut, and then I get the tail cut, and then it takes like... Okay, I was gonna say like one attempt because, you know, it's relatively easy after you've been fighting him for a long time, but still. Like in, like I got him the first try when I wasn't trying to go for the tail cut anymore. You know, he's not a challenging fight. He's fun, he's really cool, but instead of fighting him, I'm just like, okay, better try to go for the tail. You know, it makes you focus on the wrong things. So I am glad they're gone, but I would like something similar implemented. I think Bloodborne had the perfect balance with limb breaks. I think that's super cool. The Goff arrow is the hint you need him, but it's placed awfully. Yeah, I mean, normally if you fight a boss you can't handle, it's sort of, if they don't land, it's kind of like a hint. Alright, I'm gonna level up and then go tell Goff about this. And then it's just Manus. DLC is relatively short. I am using a strong weapon and I've played it before, so it's a little bit easier, but the difficulty jump in the DLC was pretty significant. It's just, it doesn't look like it when you're using a Black Knight weapon, I guess. And one-shotting everyone. Hey, I did it.
Why, thou hast defeated Kalameet? Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing
No, thank
upon
you.
thee.
No thanks.
That beast will never take to the skies again. Ah, this great bow, I shan't need it, but no dragons to hunt. I know not if a human could even operate it. But here, thy need outweighs mine.
Aww.
Now, do not mistake my words. I would have much interest.
Okay.
Farewell, proud human. May every honor be bestowed upon thee.
So, if you want his outfit, you have to kill him. That's another flaw of the DLC. In general, you need to make friends with everybody and be like, hey, here's your quest, and then you have to kill all of them. Oh wait, the bow. Fortunately, they changed it later. To put it mildly. Great bow used by Hawkeye Goth of Lord Gwyn's Four Knights for dragon slaying. This bow is larger than even those used by the famed dragon slayers. Only their leader, Goth, had the strength to handle it. We're not gonna kill him right now. Found the difficulty jump from Artorias to what's after him was insane. Yeah. It doesn't show as much now because these games are relatively simple compared to later games, obviously. Like, this is 2011, so they made a lot of progress in their boss AI and movesets and difficulty and challenge and stuff, but nah, these games were not easy at the time. Tail cuts forced you to play differently. Probably soured the boss fight for you by the time you got it. I actually still really love Kalameet. I do. He's a phenomenal fight. It's just the tail cut specifically is absolutely zero fun. But other than that, I'm having a great time with Kalameet. Everything about him, his design, his lore. Right, his lore. He's a dragon. He needs to die. He's a particularly angry one. One thing I'll say too is he is the dragon of calamity, and it's sort of portrayed as a good thing to take him out, but we have to remember that his entire species was annihilated by Gwyn. Like, his people were well, genocided, right? And we know, based on Gaping Dragon, that dragons do transform and change appearance based on their desire, because they came from a time, I should say, where nothing changed. Their bodies were made of stone, nothing needed to change, there was no disparity, and then one day there was. And it's one of those interesting things, because it's likely... I just realized I'm going here, and I don't think I actually should, but oh well. When it became an age of light, they started to change as well. And one thing that changed is suddenly they had desire. So I think Kalameet is the Calamity Dragon, not just because it's a neat name, but because he would like to bring calamity to others, and he's taken on a form that is perfect for that. He is like designed to kill and harm and destroy, which is why he doesn't look like the other dragons. Oh my god. That's why even what he leaves behind is something that causes you harm. Oh my god! That is not funny. These phantoms, they're humanities. They are literally humanity sprites. He's the dragon's elite hater. He's one of the only ones left of his entire kind. I would be pissed too, dog. Ooh, there's something I want to show off. Okay, so I'd like to kindle. Yeah, alright. I did not complete this area. I somehow managed to find like the direct route by accident, and I have basically sped run to the boss. However, there's something particularly neat that I want to show off for Manus. A particularly unique summon. I think I need to be human for this particular summon as well. Holy, cool. Their humanities manifested in physical form? Yeah, pretty much. Humanity is not just called humanity because it's a neat name. Humanity is alive. Humanity is humanity. It's weird, but they are human. They are alive. And here, they're so dense, they've managed to actually sort of mimic the appearance of a person as well. Yeah, climbing up here is even more... Oh, hey, you fell, dummy. Good. But yeah, once again, I'm like 99% sure that Artorias is the one who left these prism stones. Like, he's guiding you. And that's what I really love about this DLC, is you fight him, but you see signs of him throughout the land as well. Like, you see the prism stones leading here. A statue has fallen over that works as a bridge. I'm pretty sure he made that for you. Help me. Right, I should show these off. These are really cool. Head carved of arch trees by Goff in his imprisonment. Goff imparts an emotion to each and every completed carving, which helps him achieve personal enlightenment. When a head is disturbed, it speaks, reflecting the emotion conferred to it. This head says, "Hello, have another look. Do you sense the amicability in its eyes?" This head says, "Thank you. Have another look. Is this not a face of gratitude?" This head says, "Very good. Have another look. Does it not appear jovial?" This head says, "Help me. Look again. Can you hear the desperate plea?"
Help me.
It's a little bit sad that you find this one here, considering that Artorias and Goff were friends. Artorias likely had this. Who else got this close? No one else made it this close. Well, Dusk, arguably. I think Artorias dropped this as well.
Hello.
I like these much better than the ones in Elden Ring, I'm not gonna lie. The Elden Ring voice is it's too hard to hear.
Thank you.
Up close they look kinda cute. Humanity sprites are adorable.
Very good.
Gonna show us the cheese method? I genuinely don't know the cheese method. Actually. Can I make it down there? I mean, I'm scared, but... That's cool. Big. Big. So I got a shortcut near Sif, and I didn't actually go get it, so I'd like to... Ooh, twin humanities. I like to remember where that leads. I actually think it's very close to the start. Or something. Oh. Cool. This is it. Because I like to kindle another bonfire, it's going to be whichever one we're using for Manus. It involves standing in a very specific spot, slowly killing Manus with arrows. Oh! No! Actually, thank you for the reminder. I'm not going to do that, but I wanted to show off. You can actually see Manus. I forgot. You reminded me. You can see Manus near the start. Alright, where does this lead? Ah! Perfect. Okay, I gotta remember. That one leads... Where do you lead? Ah, whatever. We want to go here and right. So we actually don't need to kindle, but we do want a humanity up because I like to show something off. I just don't know how best to do this because you know me, I like to die a couple times, you know, to show off like moves and stuff. I also would like to show off what the silver pendant does. So I don't think we'll humanity up yet, but we do have soft humanities, so it might be a good time to do so. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, lot of Titanite. I'd like to get one more level if I can. Love how fast the elevators are. It's very good. Yeah. Ugh. 36.4. Come here. Honestly, the Black Knight weapon might be one of my favorites. Black Knight sword, I mean. This one's, like, way good. I love the running attack. It's so good. Don't worry, Dusk. We're coming. We're in humanity-rich town now. It's true. Okay, one more level. At level 80, we can actually run the Gold Tracer. So I'm gonna go for this boss. I think we found everything in there. I don't remember that area super well, so I could have missed something, but I found the important stuff. And I'm gonna read the spells I got. So we read Dark Bead, we got Black Flame. Sound familiar, doesn't it, actually? Now, as an Elden Ring gamer, does Black Flame sound familiar? A pyromancy discovered from the dark of the abyss by a pyromancer who wandered into Oolacile. Conjure a great black flame in one's palm. Black flames are weighty and inflict physical damage, enough to smack away the mightiest of shields. So, literally, Black Flame is basically Black Flame, right? In Elden Ring, the whole idea is that it is physical and weighty. The Black Flame of the Godskins is also like physical, and then we have the same thing here. I actually completely forgot that Black Flame was a thing because I'm not a big spell user in Dark Souls games. All right, where can I stand to show Manus? I know there is a place, but I don't know exactly where. You can see him. Oh wait, no, it's close to his fight. God, stop wiggling slightly away. Wait, there's still an item over there. I missed something. I think it's where that guy was. Maybe be up here. Holy. Manic residence throughout Souls adjacent game. Hey, it was up here. Perfect. What's this? Humanity. Thanks. Actually, not a terrible run up, all things considered. Hope you enjoyed the new Elden Ring story, and hopefully I'm around to see. I hope so too for both. Okay. I remember being able to see Manus, but I honestly don't remember where I stood. So now I'm not sure what to do. Must be way higher above, actually. Okay, I don't know if we'll be able to show this off. For now, I'm just gonna go in here. Not again. Menacing. Doesn't his head kind of look like trees as well? Antlers, kind of tree-like. Now, I'm not the best at Manus. He's a very fun fight. Sometimes I struggle. Genuinely. He's not easy. Okay. Nice. Good start. Manus, Father of the Abyss. This is kind of what I'm talking about with Elden Ring and FromSoft games in general. Yeah, close, so close. Got it. We got him next time. Don't worry about it. So, Manus is a figure that we had absolutely no idea about in the lore. We knew about Artorias, we knew about the Abyss, but as far as we knew, the Abyss was just like a force. It was just like the dark kind of infecting people or whatever, or, you know, spreading whatever, and it was like triggered by humans or something. We had no idea about Manus. The idea of the primeval human who was awoken from his slumber and then went, you know, crazy, unheard of. Not a single hint in the base game. But as you see, it fits so beautifully into the lore. Now we know that the Abyss, which was otherwise just a force of humanity, started because of this man who was messed with, once again, by humans. So the idea of a surprise that works in beautifully is sort of what you should expect from FromSoft games. And personally, that's what I'm hoping for. Artorias we knew vaguely about Hawkeye Goth, we knew vaguely about Kieran, we knew about these figures in Dark Souls before the DLC came out. Well, I say we, I wasn't playing before the game came out. I played just like 3 years ago. But still, point remains, that idea of a fight and figures that we know about, but we don't get to meet, and now we meet them, that's what we normally come to expect. He's a real challenge. I think he's a peak difficult boss in DS1. Yeah, he's no joke. Oh, the cutscene plays again. Oh, shit. He has a tail, but there's no tail cut. Trust me, I tried a whole lot. I did forget to put something on though, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Hang on, really let me. Okay, silver pendant, neat. He has this one move that will basically kill you if you get caught in it too. It's like I call it his temper tantrum. To trigger, I want to use the silver pendant to show off what it does. I think it used to be about half to trigger. Shit! That's a temper tantrum move. Yeah, it hurts. You get stuck in that whole combo. The only tell is the scream. Also, you can see how quickly he moves. Also, based on his design, like, proto-Bloodborne for sure. Oh, shit! Oh my god. Getting my ass beat. I got caught in the temper tantrum again. I'm really far too. You can kind of see he's got way bigger range than it looks like he does. Okay, I know I'm healing a lot. I just have to be careful because I don't really know his moveset, and he can be really punishing, so. Do the move, Manus. That's not the move, but okay. I don't remember if I did it right. I did it wrong. Okay, so the silver pendant, like, deflects dark, but only for a very, very short period of time. So not, like, the best example of how that works. Look at that! Did you see that? Okay, that's how it works. Hopefully you saw it. Because that's probably the only time I'm gonna get to pull it off. It literally just goes around it like water off a duck's bag. It's so cool. Alright, so there's one more really neat thing I'd like to show off. Ah! Ah! Oh, that's so cool. Alright, I'm good. I'm not gonna kill him yet. Okay, although he just... I might be dead. Oh, I lived. That is one full combo, and you just have to watch when that happens to you. It's like Taupe's Barrier? Yeah, actually, now you mention it. It's pretty much a one-to-one. I like to do this thing where I, you know, fight him as if I'm gonna beat him, just for funsies. But yeah, I'm not gonna kill him yet. I'm gonna see if I can't bone out, actually. Okay, except, you know. Where the fuck are homeward bones? At the bottom. Oh my god! Is it? Oh boy! All right, I wanted to bone out, so I would keep my humanity. Also, because it's funny. Perfect timing. Why are all Dark Souls bosses so angry? So his whole lore is that he was napping in a grave, his grave, and a bunch of people who wanted power woke him up, stole things that were precious from him, broke them, and fucked with him until he went, you know what, fuck it, and went all Joker on their asses. So he has like a very good reason to be angry. Gonna do the summon? I'm gonna do the summon. That's why he keeps grabbing you, because we have the pendant. Manus did nothing wrong, well in this game anyway. Oh my god, if we get into Dark Souls 2, I want it to be known that the queens in Dark Souls 2 are not evil. They are literally just fragments of Manus, and they are reflections. You know how when you light a candle, there's shadow? That's kind of like the exact same concept that I'm kind of like going with here with the queens. I'm not getting started in the queens today. I'm not going to be baited into a queen discussion. I'm just saying that Manus is a human. The queens are human. They're all just humans. We got the bloated sorcerer hat. I can't believe this is the greatest day of my life. The head of an Oolacile resident whose humanity went wild after being devoured by the dark of Manus, father of the abyss. The bloated head is fissured, the cracks lined with innumerable tiny red eyeballs and accented by protruding brain parts. It is lightly enchanted, suggesting that it may have belonged to a sorcerer. What up, gamer? What queens? It's Dark Souls 2 stuff, don't worry about it. Yeah, you can really see they were going in a Bloodborne direction after this, huh? That's all it takes to become Father of the Abyss. The human that they dug up was particularly powerful. A very old human. So we don't really get this fully expanded upon until Dark Souls 3, but I would say there's some hints here. The Dark Soul that the whole game is called is just the human soul. We don't learn too much about the Dark Soul in this game directly, but we can sort of guess things and speculate. So for example, we know at the opening cutscene that there is the furtive pygmy. So we don't really encounter too much about the furtive pygmy in this game. I'm gonna not go into the boss fight when I talk about this because it's quite a bit to describe and I actually have to focus. We know about 3 Lord Souls, and there was a 4th soul, the Dark Soul. And you can figure that it's actually pretty important considering that the entire game, 3 games, are named Dark Souls. It's about the Dark Soul that a furtive pygmy found. And what the Dark Soul does is it splits. Every single person every human has a piece of the Dark Soul in them. All of them. That's why humanity looks like the Dark Soul, because it is. It's a piece of it. And so what that means is older humans who have not had their soul divided as much will be more powerful. Their humanity is darker and deeper. And that's effectively what we're dealing with here. Presumably, this primeval man, Manus, was the furtive pygmy. Some people disagree with this lore take. It kind of depends on your thinking, but either way, he was very, very ancient. and clearly had a more powerful soul. So there was more humanity to run wild. Alright, I have to be very careful here. Stop. Okay, okay, okay. Look, I'm summoning a phantom. This is a very unique summon. As you can probably tell. Get over here before I die! It's Sif! It's the only summon that you summon in the actual arena. It's little baby Sif! As a gold. He's kind of gold, but it's hard to tell. Could be a white phantom, but either way. He does what Artorias could not. Oh, I got caught. I actually don't know how to fully dodge that combo if you get hit by any of it. Actively shared humanity with others and didn't hoard it themselves. It's an interesting thing because it seems as if he was able to share the dark soul without losing it. And I think that's actually part of it. I know that sounds strange because we know the dark soul is divided and all that, but as far as we know, it only splits when he dies. So it appears that he was able to share the dark soul without losing the power of it, which makes it unique, unlike something like wind. Also, very similar in a weird way to pyromancy. I know that's a flame and based on fire, but it's shared between humans, and pyromancy has become a uniquely human power. Fire sorcery is what the Witch's Vizalith used. Combo move, the Soul of Cinders? Could very well be, but I don't know. I don't know. Don't think so. The summon work this way? I think just because it's really cool. Also, you can probably tell he's a lot tankier now with Sif, and Sif does not do a lot of damage. So, he's not the most helpful summon, but he's adorable and wonderful and very special. I actually managed to dodge the combo for the first time. I love how you can't fully see him. Also, do you notice how his arm is very, like, one of his arms is like bestial? It almost looks like Twisted Shadow. Doesn't it kind of remind you of Radagon's arm in the final fight in Elden Ring? Like, it's really cool. Alright, time to go, Manus. Let's go, Sif! Oh, shit. Sif, get him! Quick! Sif, my savior! Oh. Good dog, Sif. Good dog. And humanity. Soul of Manus, father of the abyss, this extraordinary soul is a viscous, lukewarm lump of gentle humanity. Ancient Manus was clearly once human, but he became the father of the abyss after his humanity went wild, eternally seeking his precious broken pendant. In this timeline, Sif killed Manus? Mm-hmm. And that's it. Congratulations, you saved the princess. Icon for Manus' soul? Yeah. It's a regular humanity. You can see it. It's the same sprite. But look at everything coming out of it. This is humanity driven wild. You can see the relation to the sprite. I love the designs. They don't do it as... They did it in later games, but in this game, most of the souls look the same until DLC. We start getting these really cool ones. You remember Artorias'? Artorias' was this gorgeous, right soul that was inflicted with humanity. It's this purple blackness. Is this more likely that what Dusk experiences is that she is safe from Manus than encased inside the golem? Presumably, but the thing is, it's weird because we saved her from the golem. Alright, I actually think of it as backwards. Laura behind the Sif summon, I thought we killed Sif. That was in the future. So this is the past. Sif is still alive. You literally just felt like a person with a sword. In future games, you feel a lot more powerful, which is cool, but DS1 was just a sword and a dream person versus everything. I think Bloodborne encapsulates that because we are a hunter, and a hunter must hunt, but we are also just a person interacting with these great ones, and this nonsense in a dream. I like Dark Souls. I don't know, I think they all kind of do it. Sekiro arguably makes this, like, absolutely godlike. Bloodborne, I think, kind of does too. There's an argument to be made for either direction of it, but no, absolutely. Dark Souls really gives you the special feeling, but also makes you feel like everyone else. I don't know, I think Elden Ring does it too, but maybe they all kind of deal with the same thing in a different way. He's apparently just a human, not even a pygmy. They didn't really have that divide back here. They didn't really talk about it. Like, we only encounter pygmies in Dark Souls 3 Ring City. It's like at the very, very, very end of so many games. It's like so many years later. So you gotta wonder, I'm not saying it's a retcon here, I'm just saying that the pygmy, the furtive pygmy, seems to have been, we didn't think he was a race of people, that the pygmies were different until 3. So it's one of those weird things, these weird discussion points. The pygmies are humans, but they're distinct. It's almost like when they were pygmies, they were older and more ancient, and then later on they became humans, as if humans are descended from pygmies. You know what I mean? I forget, I think I was talking about something that I forgot. Oh, either way, yeah, we can't talk to Dusk. Oh, sorry, Dusk, that's it. Okay, this is actually really cool. Dusk? I'm gonna use the gold tracer, actually, because I think we can equip it now. Dusk, it's a weird thing because we saved her in the future first, I think. And that's the whole concept here. So, she was somehow encased in a golem, quite possibly because Seath had encased, like, for that long. And we saved her from the golem. And that's what triggered the DLC entry, is that the golems had somehow found the broken pendant piece, because we find one is probably with Dusk, and one is in a golem that's at the Duke's archives. So we saved Dusk, and she's like, oh, I'm from Oolacile. It's a land from a long time ago. I was in that place for a long time. And then at that point, she is re-kidnapped and dragged back into the past by Manus. So I think she was actually kidnapped. That's why she isn't here for the fall of the abyss. She wasn't here to guide her people. When they started experimenting with humanity, she was already kidnapped by a crystal golem by Seath. So she was kidnapped. We save her in the future, and now we go back to the past to save her again in the past. It's particularly cool. Manus targeted Dusk because he could sense her when she was unsealed. No doubt. I honestly think near guaranteed, yes. I think the difference too with the Tarnished is that the Tarnished was created by Marika in order to fulfill a task of hers. So I think that's maybe why we feel a little bit more special. Dark Souls 3 has the Ashen one, which is also we wake up with a specific goal given to us. So I think that's why we might feel a little bit more special in those two games.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk. and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude. I thank thee, as do we all.
Thanks for the mushrooms.
I will remember thee, but I will keep thy story to myself. This is the best way, for thou art come from a time far ahead. No one will sing thy praises, but yet thy greatness shall live on, for it shall be my purpose to remember all thou hast done for us.
Yeah, what can I do with Soul of Manus? I actually don't remember.
Not long ago, I had another visitor, a human like thyself, from a faraway time. Only he was dreadfully odious, and I'm afraid that he is still amongst us. He wore a hat and a long black coat.
Pursuers. How do you get pursuers? Do you trade it with the crows?
Was that thou? I am. May the flames.
I feel like you can trade the soul for with the crows and you get a spell. Catalyst. I think I'd rather get the spell. It has a fantastic item description. Elden Ring has so many OP weapons though. So does this game. Like honestly, there's some really OP shit in here. That's not really, I think. Oh, I'm one-handing, is that it? I don't think that is what makes you feel powerful though. There's an argument to be made about that, but I don't think that's what it is. Soul of Manus with Snuggly for Pursuers. Okay, that's what I'd like to do. I can't believe I remembered, actually. Alright, so now that we have this, we actually can wear a hat. Dark Beat is no comparison. Elden Ring, there is no true one-shot for all bosses. Yeah, I mean, there is that bead thing. Not bead, the beam thing. So once I put this on, you'll probably see what I mean about it looking like Dancer. So the chest piece is near identical, the blue garb, but imagine it a little bit more veiled, and the boots with the sort of, the armor that kind of like stacks on top of itself almost, it's 1-to-1. I spent a lot of time looking at Dancer's garb because I was planning on making it for a costume. Never ended up making it. I still could. The hat's dumb though. But yeah, it's like the same. Oh my god, I love this weapon so much. I love Kieran's fit so much. Me as well. It's gorgeous. Good stuff. Also good stuff. Alright, I just want to test out my new weapon. I don't want to be made to feel bad at the game. Thanks. I honestly think that the tower... Oh, you know what? We're gonna fight, Chester. It's time for him to go.
Oh, you have quite fine. Well, you've quite the nerve. I've had enough of you. Well, I'll be seeing you if... What now? You think this is all my fault? How very, very petty of you. Very petty indeed.
Stop kicking, you freak. Oh my god. Hey! He stopped me. He locked me in his freaking text box. You wiener!
What?
Oh!
You're feeling the heat?
Oh my god! Oh my god, he sniped me, damn it! That was so mean! I couldn't heal because he was talking to me. You wiener! You can't just pop up text. Oh. You can't just pop up text on the screen because you want to talk, you nerd. Oh, it's gonna be even harder to kill him. He's gonna be shooting from far away. Like a real invader with the cheese? Spoken as someone who doesn't invade, because let me tell you, hosts are the ones with you. I'm just saying, you can't spell host without ho. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. Okay? Like, where the facts are there. Okay? I mean, as an invader, I'm on my own, and the host has 2 friends. I'm just saying. What are they doing with all them friends? You know? Yeah, the facts are the facts. Kill him with gravity? I actually tried not to kill him. Stop making me bleed. He seriously just spams kick. He's such a funny... Stop. Stop. Stop talking to me, you weirdo. Freak. Strange man. Strange man. Holy shit. Don't touch your hat. Oh! He's actually really scary. Because you try to get close to him, he just keeps kicking your feet. I love him so much. I like your fashion style right now? Thanks! This is one of my favorite fits in the game. Alright, it's okay. We'll be back. We're gonna bring 20 healing. Oh shit, sorry. This is the wrong one. No. How's he doing that thing with his feet? He's special. He's allowed to do that. We can't do that. At least as far as I know. Maybe there's some super secret tech, but no, it's just Chester. Marvelous Chester. Yeah, we're done with the DLC. By the way, that's it. We can't even talk to Dust. She just goes... and that's it. Kills you melee, he says something? Not sure, though. I mean, he did kill us as an invader, and I think he talked to us then. Oh my god, he's actually really cool. Ow! Look at his movement. He's so cool, dude. Ah, freak. Ow.
You win. Please. Oh, please. Have mercy.
Ah, I do love him. Even the way he dodges is so smooth. Alright, here. Oh, great. Oh, there it is. Snickering top hat. Black top hat worn by Marvelous Chester, a man of mystery lost in the past. The wearer of this top hat cracks a dubious, permanent grin. The curse of Chester. Black leather long coat hat worn by Marvelous Chester, a man of mystery lost in the past. This exquisitely sewn aristocratic suit allows its wearer to move in silence, lending well to stealth. These gloves have no distinguishing features but are of extremely high quality. These exquisitely sewn trousers are decorated with silver trinkets of varying sizes and have straps on the inner legs for carrying crossbow bolts. I gotta show you the fit because I'm telling you, it is freaking bloodborne. Like, look at it. It's so stunning. I'm gonna rock the fit for a bit. Dubious little creature. Oh, the black tights. These are my favorite tights in the game. They're so pretty. I forgot. Chester's trousers are sicker, though. Alright, I need a better hat, though. Like a Bloodborne-y kind of hat. Perfect. Shit, what's a Bloodborne hat? I mean, really? Nerdy. I think the sack is actually the way. I do like the Crown of Dusk too. It looks cuter when we're human. Painting veil? It's not bad. I don't want to be covered though. Confederate bucket drip. It does look like the bucket. I don't really want to hurt Goff. I can be honest with you. I pretty much talked about Goff. Kieran, I'm afraid I simply needed her weapon. And she vanishes, so I don't want to miss out. Leave for 5 minutes, you suddenly turn into Cynthia, the doll from the Rugrats. Oh, I kind of do live like that, don't I? Yeah, we're gonna let Goff live. I don't want to hurt him. It's just unfortunately the only way to get his outfit. Kieran should give her weapon if she wanted to live. Oh, sorry, I should clarify. We can let her live. I needed her outfit. So, you know, she had to die, I'm afraid. Sorry. Listen, I've done murders to get clothes before, okay? I played Oblivion. There's characters with unique dresses. They need to die. Witch Hat is kind of Bloodborne, actually. Yeah. But I like this one for now. Yeah, I killed an NPC in the DLC in Oblivion because they had a unique dress that was only available on them. Like, they literally, it's unique, so I murdered them. And then I put it in my closet to be in my collection, but I didn't like the color, so I never wore it. But it had to be done. You understand. Murdered NPCs for paintbrushes? For paintbrushes? What? Paintbrushes floated and you could jump on them to out of bounds? So you murdered them to get physics? You're so sweet. Alright, let's get a couple weapons and then we're gonna go do final boss. I'm very excited. Alright, so with the longbow, we can turn it into the dark moon bow. Beautiful. Chat, what can I make with the sanctuary guardian soul? That I don't remember. Manus, we have a plan. It's really just this, and then we got all of them. The Dark Moon Bow. Bow born from the soul of the Dark Sun Gwendolyn, Dark Moon deity who watches over the abandoned city of gods, Aner Londo. This golden bow is imbued with powerful magic and is most impressive with moonlight arrows. Guardian Soul is Nada? Sick. Okay, then we're done. So I'm gonna go... Oh, let's buy... I mean, I honestly don't have anything to buy now. Now I think about it. I guess... We'll keep the souls. I'm gonna go purchase the... I'm gonna give Koth 10 humanity, because I think it upgrades his covenant rank, and then he might talk to us a little bit more, so I'm gonna go join his covenant. Do that, and then trade Manus' soul. And then we're officially ready to beat the game. Got all the lore, been very efficient. I'm telling you, when I'm on a mission, I'm on a mission. The Abyss. I don't know if I can put on the ring. Will I just sink? Let's find out. I don't remember anymore.
Please, man.
Oh, we good. Perfect. Hey!
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on. State your wish.
Enter cup.
They failed me. Every last one of them. They were strong, but saw not the truth. I am certain that you will prove different.
Yeah, I'm sure you said that to all your exes.
Farewell.
Have you considered that maybe you're the problem, Koth?
What is it? I go. Farewell.
Alright, let's give him 10 humanity.
I go.
Red Eye Orb.
They failed. They failed.
Okay.
Farewell.
But this is the permanent invasion item. It's really, really important to get if you want to do invasions. Defeat the master of the world you have invaded to acquire humanity. The dark wraiths of Koth use this orb to seek humanity and plunge further into dark. Perhaps they are more human than we. Technically correct. Alright, now... There's like no one left in this game because most NPCs are done and dead. But we can go back, get the, get a cool trade item for Manus' soul, and then officially done. Well, final boss. And the final boss run-up, which can be an adventure. The best kind of correct? It's true. It's just an interesting thing because Koth... I don't think Koth is lying to you, but he's not telling you everything, and an example of that is Oolacile. He basically goes that the people in Oolacile failed him. That was a bad jump. Honestly, they did, but at the same time, his whole thing was like, go mess with a grave. Like that was your whole plan. He doesn't tell you that everyone who listened to him failed and turned into monsters.
Oh, you again? Fancy that. You've come at some new...
Messages blocked? Yeah, to prevent spoilers.
I'm done with the loot and...
We have some random things that are banned in the chat now. I know, I'm sorry, but it'll be better when we're like talking about Elden Ring.
Well, nothing appeals to you? Well,
think you know what it was? Yeah, I added like final boss and last boss. I know it's random, and I know most people are just trying to talk about the game. But you know, there's spoilers running around, and I'm just trying to keep it safe for folks in chat too, right? This one just feels like a psychedelic trip, something about his guy's face. I mean, everyone looks a little goofed up for sure. Right. Koth is a toxic person who says that all of his exes were crazy. And then you find out that he, like, may be also part of the problem. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's basically Koth. Ooh, nailed it. Yeah, sorry everyone. Like, I know you guys are fine. It's just, you know, like, I've had people come in and, when I was playing Elden Ring, base game, and it was like, they see no spoilers and no backseating, and they would immediately type, the final boss is this, and, you know, I'm trying to avoid all of us getting spoiled. So if your message gets blocked, it's nothing personal. Thank you for understanding at this time. Hey, what's up? Do I have to talk to them? Oh, shit. I'm trying to hang out with some birds right now. What is Framped is his ex? Well then, at least one of them was also crazy. You know? Even more than a from base game? Agreed. Alright. This is so weird.
You give me.
Yeah. This is so strange, but this is how you do this. So you have two choices. You can get a catalyst. I passed it, didn't I? Or you can get a spell with one of the most interesting item descriptions, if you ask me. Here we go. Pursuers. Sorcery of Manus, Father of the Abyss. Grant a fleeting will to the dark of humanity and volley the result. The will feels envy or perhaps love, and despite the inevitably trite and tragic ending, the will sees no alternative and is driven madly toward its target. These are spells that are also alive. Kind of reminds you of Ancient Death Rancor, the Ancient Death Hexes in Elden Ring, and also very much reminds me of some trailer stuff. No spoilers, just trailer stuff that we've seen from Elden Ring. So I was like, oh fuck. You know what? I actually genuinely don't care about the souls. We're good. Never knew it'd give you a spell? Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls moment. I'm good. It's fine. Oh, actually, no, we'll get Koth to warp us because of the lore. But we can just fall down into the pit where Framped came from, and we can go down to the point. What neat sword is that? Yeah, this is the gold tracer. Thanks, Lyco. Sorry, I didn't see that right away. Now take it easy, Andy. Have a good night. Also, sorry, Vaughn. I think you might have been said something bad.
Very well.
Not bad, but like. All right, we're just gonna skip because we've seen this before. We're just gonna skip. We've seen this before. All right, all right, all right. It's time. We have the 4 Lord Souls. It's time to feed it. It's the banana sword, exactly. It's the door to liminality. Hey.
Magnificent. You have followed my teachings faithfully. You are the true Lord of Men, the Dark Lord. Now go forth and rid us of that enfeebled Gwyn. I, Kath, shall await you here.
Alright, bye babe. Let's go. Freaking ghosts. I love this. It's so eerie. Like, what exactly are you walking through here? This is the kiln. And you can see by how everything is burnt. Like, look at this. All the way out here, there are signs of burning and corrosion. Because this, up to here, to all the way over there, is how big the flame that used to burn here was. And this is the ash that it left behind. Man, Dark Souls just hits different. How this place has a sky? It's just neat. We don't really know where we are. We're in like liminal land, you know? Like, don't worry too much about it type situation. At least that's how I read it. You're a writer? Yeah, I wrote that. That wonderful pasta. Also, remember all of the Black Knights that we've been facing throughout the game? Well, this is where they respawn. So if you want to get a Black Knight weapon, this is where you can do it. That would have been so much cooler if I was aiming at him. Place indeed feels epic. I actually think the kiln of the first flame and the whole lead up to it, everything about it. I don't know, I personally think this is probably one of those moments. Oh nice, I got the greatsword. That this is a peak ending for me. Like look at this, even that. This entire thing, by the way, was a kiln for a flame. That is the edge of it there. Like the walls to hold the flame. This flame was beyond understanding. And that's how big it was. And it eventually faded. And now we don't even see any of it. God, it's so cool. Anyway, sorry. Someone asked why there's a sky here. And you know what? I've never thought about it. We are deep underground. But we don't really care because we're in liminal land. And this is part... Actually, you know what? You were so right to ask. Because do you know how much shade Dark Souls 2 gets because you ride an elevator into like Lava Town? And yet no one questions this. Okay. I'm gonna bring that up next time someone brings up the freaking elevator. To Old Iron Keep. Ah! It's freaking windy. This one has a ghost tunnel through it? Yeah, but like we don't question the ghost tunnel, right? The ghost tunnel allows us to explain a lot of things. I think people don't ask enough questions for Dark Souls 1 and they ask too many of Dark Souls 2 sometimes. No! So in this game, we rekindled the flame for the first time, like for its first cycle. No, Gwyn did that. So this, canonically, is the second. Like this is, whatever we choose to do here, we are the second, we are the one who comes right after Gwyn, and Gwyn was the first. Also, just a reminder that lighting the flame was a very bad thing. And it caused serious issues and goes against nature and the natural cycle, and came from hubris, greed, and cowardice. Things that frankly entirely embody Gwyn. Or Gwyn embodies. It's pretty cool that we get to choose whether we want to follow up with them. The Dreamy Tunnel helps sell the illusion a bit better, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's just people don't question it because they're just sort of caught up. And I don't blame them for it. It's just, I wish people were a little bit more consistent is all. Like, if you're going to question the magical elevator that leads to Lava Town, Dark Souls 2 is like liminality the game. Seriously. So if you're going to question that, you have to question this. I just think that you do. Karma. Also, in Dark Souls 2, you enter the land by falling into a whirlpool and showing up in a place called Things Betwixt. Yet somehow, that entire opening cutscene is a spooky tunnel. Is a spooky ghost tunnel. So if Spooky Ghost Tunnel explains why there is a sky underground, then I think Spooky Whirlpool explains Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2, and I'm tired of the thoughtless slander, frankly. Because, frankly, most of it is thoughtless. Really. It is. I forgot to be human. That's okay. We'll be back. Special area akin to Ash Lake. That's another point. Ash Lake, to be fair, doesn't have a sky. It just kind of goes up into fog. No, DS2 is perfect. I love DS2 very, very much. I love all the... Well... I love all the games equally. I don't care for DS3. Sorry. Liminality was one of the driving factors in DS2. I remember reading about that in the old Designworks interview. I didn't even read the interview, and you can tell by playing the game. Seriously, there's so much Alice in Wonderland in it, too. It's so beautiful. Sometimes I feel like Miyazaki is more concerned about making things look thematic and cool than logical. I agree. And I'm for it. It's just, I feel like people get really bogged down in the realism when it comes to Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 2 only. Because I don't get this type of question otherwise. These 2 map was nonsense. What do you mean it's nonsense? Like, this makes sense to you? Black Knight armor have a cool item description. Thank you for the reminder. I don't love the Falconers. I love their run. They're so goofy. God, I love that area so much. I can't wait to play Dark Souls 2. Seriously. Oh my god, I think I might have too much stuff in my inventory, truly. I forgot what I was looking for. Did I pass it? Oh no. Oh. Ah, got it. Helm of the Black Knights who haunt Loreathon. The knights followed Lord Gwyn when he departed to link the fire, but they were burned to ashes in the newly kindled flame, wandering the world as disembodied spirits ever after. So we talked about this, but I forgot that it really blatantly calls them ghosts, basically. Spider backpackers? Oh, I do love them too, actually. There's something realistic about Lands Between? Yeah, nor is there anything realistic here, but that's part of the fun. It doesn't need to be realistic. That's all I'm saying. Listen, I'm not trying to use this as an insult to these games. I'm just trying to express that I hear a lot of the same arguments against Dark Souls 2, and it's just like, I feel like maybe we didn't play the same Dark Souls trilogy then, because the games all have similar issues with the same thing. It's just Dark Souls 1's the only one that gets the shade. People get too bogged down on like, oh, this is like unrealistic, when we should just be like, wow, cool. Makeshift for the hype? No, I mean like there's difference. He's an artist, truly. He's incredible. Snow, I didn't have a good time with DS2. That's alright. You're allowed to not like games. I've met people who don't like Bloodborne, chat. Seriously. If you're like, hey, listen, I just didn't like Dark Souls 2. I'm so with you. I just hear a lot of justification that I don't think makes any sense. And it just feels like a way to like dismiss a game because people didn't like it, when that is a personal, subjective thing, but they express it as if it is objective. And that's what bothers me, that's all. If you didn't like it, of course, people don't like things sometimes. Some people don't like Sekiro either. They think it's too much of a departure. Some people don't like Armored Core, even though they like Souls because it's really different. By all means, like what you like. But if I start hearing, well, you see, it's because Dark Souls 2 is objectively a bad... It's a good game, but it's a bad Souls game. Brother, it's the fucking 3rd game out of 4 with Souls in the name. What does that even mean? It's just the usual nonsense, you know? Okay. Hi, you're back? This is also where you can farm Titanite chunks. Oh, including white. I forgot about that. I'm taking out these enemies because there is a summon that I want to do. Oh, we got another sword. How nice. Haven't played Sekiro, doesn't seem FromSofty to me. I mean, it's literally made by them, you know? Whoa, spin your way to a backstab, monsieur. By the way, I love the sound they make when they die. It sounds like steam hissing out of like something. We got the halberd! The run is saved! At the very end, right in front of the final boss, the run is saved. Wait, where's freaking Sawyer? Not killed Manus yet? Oh, I already killed Manus. Did you miss it? He's freaking dead, kiddo. Giving voice to reason? Yeah, seriously. I have a problem with people acting... Oh, there it is. Acting like their opinion is in any way objective. Frankly, you're wrong, because even Miyazaki said that Dark Souls 2 is good, and he worked with Tanimura on Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring after. They are co-directors. So if you're a Dark Souls 2 hater and like, oh, Tanimura bad, and it doesn't have Miyazaki, so it's bad. Miyazaki's also recently been saying a lot in interviews that he wants there to be, he wants to kind of let other talent move up. In other words, he's hinting that he might not be directing all the games anymore. Ergo, if you think FromSoft equals Miyazaki, then you, like, I don't know, even Miyazaki doesn't agree with you. I think that kind of says a lot, no? The run is saved. I didn't have that pre-typed. I'm dead. I mean, the people have to like it, but it's objectively good. I mean, Miyazaki supports it, and the people, the director of it co-directed the next two games. The next two Souls games, right? I actually don't remember who directed Sekiro. It's my bad. The whole Miyazaki hates Dark Souls 2 discourse was so stupid. I'm glad it's dead. You'd think, because he literally went into an interview and said this. By the way, I'm gonna post this for YouTube so that you guys can see what we're talking about here too. I have it as a command here. I saw when this interview came out and he said this. I had people I saw on Twitter, okay, I know it's Twitter, don't get me wrong, but I saw people coping like, what he means by that, you see, is that, you don't understand. It means that, okay, there we go. It broke. What he meant was that because the game was so bad, they learned from their mistakes. And I'm like, oh my God, like, actually shut up. Like, just stop. Like, Miyazaki goes on and says it was a great project and it allowed us to build on everything we made is based on blah, blah, blah. And people's like, well, he said that because it's shit. And oh my God, shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, I'm sorry. That is the only thing. You're allowed to not like it. You're allowed to whatever. But if you're sitting there and saying that only Miyazaki makes good things in FromSoft, then you're not a real FromSoft fan. And that's my gatekeeping statement of the day. Because if you're sitting there like, if Miyazaki didn't personally stamp his fucking name on it, it's garbage. He wants his studio to be good. You should support the people who make other things. Oh my God, even he says it, dude. DS3 having too many callbacks to DS1, not DS2, is just criminal. It still has them to DS2, it does. There's a reference to Loreathon, her sword is in the game. There's a reference, you can actually see the portrait of Nashandra. It is in Anne Orlando. There is the exact portrait from Dark Souls 2. They're there. They're just subtler. Look forward to other directors getting their footsteps behind Miyazaki's philosophy. Yeah, I feel like Tanamura is a good example of that because they clearly, like, so many ideas from Dark Souls 2 are in Elden Ring. Oh, also, right, I should have... Chat is the Plin Plin Plon! Feel strong, man! And Solaire's here. He's only a summon. Oh, Solaire! Oh! He's only a summon if you do his questline. In other words, if you save him, he makes it all the way to the end. Holy crap. This song makes me want to cry. It's Plim Plim Plon. My boy needs a bit of assistance. My boy! Solaire! No! I'm doing this with you, my friend. Oh, he's gaming. My boy! You did it, Solaire. You made it until the very end. Just so I can go and link the flame. You know I ain't doing all that. Peace! Thanks for the help, Solaire. We're going dark. Nah, you think I'm gonna be like daddy make nothing but mistakes? Think I'm gonna be like daddy with the nice music? No. So we're gonna pick probably the cooler cutscene, frankly. Hola Solaire's quest on, why is it helping us fight Gwyn? Because he wants to make it to the end, and in his world, he probably linked the flame. Almost no doubt. If we keep him alive by helping him and killing the parasites, he makes it all the way here. He defeats Gwyn, and thus he links the flame in his world. And I'm sure it's a beautiful one for a long time, but not in this world. So, Dark Souls 1 forces you into an ending. Like, you can't, like, leave. You have to choose. And we're gonna choose. Walk back out the ghost tunnel. And remember how I kept talking about how Frampt and Koth, and are they really separate or are they one and the same?
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Koth and Frampt serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
Damn, we look so sick, actually, with the Bloodborne fit. I am dripped up on a Tuesday. Damn right I'm the Dark Lord.
True dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
What's up? Look at all the Polish names. These are the people who worked on the, It was a Polish studio that did the remaster. People are not very positive on the remaster itself, but this is them. Look at all these names. Katarzyna Pomaranska. Her name is Catherine Orange? I love that. Alicja Ziajka. And that's the Polish names. James Smollett, you really had to pick like of the 3 names that weren't Polish, you pick one. Those were all Polish names except for like 3. What's up against the remaster? It doesn't look better. In fact, the textures arguably are worse. I haven't played original. I only have access to this one. I think I have the remaster even on PlayStation 3, but this is the only version I played. So that's really it. Just doesn't look nice. Was that James Small too? Probably because you saw names like Katarzyna Pomarańska and you were like, I don't know the fuck to say that, and you just so people do when they see my name, a very Polish name. Most of the time they don't even bother. I can't believe you didn't equip the Xanthus set for the cutscene. Okay, but can we not talk about how my fit was actually on freaking point? I actually looked good for once. Jak masz na imię? Raf. Word. As you can probably guess, Jak masz na imię means what's your name. Gain the ability to use stagnation as you wish. That's why the Dark Lord is so scary, especially after multiple linkings. Yeah, it's kind of like, you gotta wonder, we've already sort of started this precedent. Gwyn has started it. It's why in Dark Souls 2, why we call, or at least, well, not we, but why it is called the first sin, is Gwyn linked the flame and forced others to do the same. He ruined the natural cycle of the world, and eventually undead will come and they will, well, their existence shows that the age of dark is coming, but they are sort of pushed and forced to link the flame. And this is something put upon them by Gwyn. It's interesting because in Dark Souls 2 it's described as a yoke. And you could argue, actually, that that is what Marika did to the Tarnished by forcing them to come back, that she put a yoke upon them. And it wasn't necessarily a choice, but they are drawn to return. They're forced to return to the lands between. It's the same idea. The difference between Gwyn and Marika in this example is that Gwyn did it because he's cowardly and he never wants to see an age of dark. He disrupted nature for this purpose. Marika disrupted nature in the first place by removing the Rune of Death, and then she realized what a terrible mistake it was, and she used the Tarnish, she summoned the Tarnish, created them as her last line of defense to fix it. So Gwyn lives a life, does a lot of bad shit, starts with a sin, and then tries to double down by having his children continue the cycle. And Marika starts with a sin, does a lot of bad stuff, realizes she messed up, and tries to undo the sin. Yoke? No, like a what is a yoke? Like you put it on an animal. Yeah, that yoke. Thank you. And as you can tell, it forces you into New Game Plus.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
A thing to tie oxen to a cart? Yes, and to force them to pull.
And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north.
Marika's literally like Gwyn? Yes! I'm gonna skip because we've seen this. But you see what I mean about how Marika and Gwyn are very similar. FromSoft has been doing this since Dark Souls 1. There's definitely Martin's involved in Elden Ring, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that if you think that everything before Martin was like simple and, you know, they had none of this interesting complexity, it's been right there. It's just cool how Marika is trying to undo the sin, whereas Gwyn is doubling down. That's the main difference between them, is that one of them is cowardly and one of them is brave. That's it. Yeah, for wagons and shit. The first sin, making men become props in stages of life. Yeah. We have AC. Fortunately, Ontario does have AC. Thank goodness. All right, so that's it. Like I said, we're kind of forced New Game Plus. It also forces you to be like hollow. You know, you lose your humanity and stuff, but you keep most things. Forcing New Game is a choice. I like that they didn't do this later for quality of life, but it's also a little bit fun to, like, you know, kind of be forced to live with your choice. Do you know what I mean? You have to think about it. It feels important because you're pushed forward after. If I could get up to 20, people say Dark Souls 1 is the hardest. Dark Souls 1 has its difficulty. Because the only reason that I have 20 flasks is because, well, it was the lore vessel. But you know what I mean? Like, you kind of... I knew when to kindle. Marika, Lawrence, and Gwyn are the same archetype. Lawrence is a little different because he's not really like the power. He's very important and he started something for sure, but I wouldn't relate him. I don't really consider him the monarch, right? There isn't really a monarch-like figure. You could argue it's Birkenworth. It's a little bit more like the seats of power are split versus we have Gwyn, we have Vendrick. Also, yeah, that was the fight. We have Gwyn, we have Vendrick, and we have Marika, but we have similar figures, but I wouldn't consider Lawrence as one personally. Hubris, starting a lot of problems, yes, but it's just the rest of it, the sort of the patriarch / matriarch role, you know? Demon weapon built from the stone arch trees used by lesser demons at North Undead Asylum. This hammer is imbued with no special power, but can merrily beat foes to a pulp, providing you have the strength to wield it. New Game Plus makes sense. Some other undead has Slink the Flame after us for DS2 to happen. Yeah. Because the thing about the Age of Dark is eventually the light will come again. That's what it's supposed to be. Even if you choose to be the Dark Lord, there will be an Age of Light again. And admittedly, in the canon, there has to be at least a few links of the flame by Dark Souls 3. But it doesn't mean that any ending of 1 or 2 is canon. Well, 2. But, you know, for 1, it doesn't mean that any ending that you choose is canon because eventually there'll be more cycles and more cycles and more cycles and more cycles. So eventually someone's going to link the flame. It just doesn't have to be you. Alright. Well, that's basically it. Oh wait, I got the key. I don't have to do all this. You could argue that the old blood was always calling out. Oh wait, I didn't get the key. Oh, you did. Man, I haven't done this in a minute. Also, yes, time is convoluted. Solaire linked the flame. If we help him with his quest. I think that's the thing about this game too. No one talks to you after you save them, right? You're like, oh my god, I saved Dusk, yay! And you talk to her, she goes a little bit, and that's it. That's the end. Man, I really fucked up Gwyn, huh? Like, not like fucked him up, like I messed up, like, oh my god, he died fast. I wanted Solaire to be there. Hey.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Hmm? Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of...
Okay, sure. No.
Yes, I see. Perhaps I was too hopeful. Please leave me be. I have not long to live, and I may harm you after death. Now, go. Please, I have now.
Sorry for breaking your heart. Thanks for the key. Whoa. So, yeah. I mean, the New Game Plus, you know, restart thing is a little... didn't like ruin anything, but it's a little anticlimactic. But that's Dark Souls 1. That's the Loreathon. We're done. I don't think I've ever said no to Oscar. That was kind of depressing. Whee! Or with the New Game Plus mechanic in the remaster? No, I like it. I was thinking about it because Bloodborne has the same thing. It forces you into New Game Plus, but I kind of feel like that makes it more epic, and it makes it. I feel like the New Game cycle works within the lore because you wake up after defeating the final boss and seeing whatever crazy ass cutscene, and you just wake up on the bed, the exact same one that you started with.
In the ancient legends,
so cool.
It is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
I love that cutscene.
To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords.
Also, in this game, it kind of makes you wonder, wait, did we just
Lordran.
literally choose to be the Dark Lord and then suddenly we're back in the Undead Asylum? Do you know what I mean? Like, it kind of has that fit. Like, it makes it feel like, did that matter? Did our choice matter? Do we have a choice? And I argue it fits into the lore of the cycle very cleanly. So I think that, yes, gameplay over lore, but this is an example of gameplay and lore meshing very beautifully together. I just want to leave off here. Oh, does your kindling stay in New Game Plus? Oh, nice. So the next stream is DLC. Yes. So yeah, we're gonna be calling it here because that's pretty much it. That's it. I'm really glad I had the goal to finish Dark Souls today, and we did. We did the entire DLC almost and finished the game. Not bad for just about 5 hours. I really wanted to finish Dark Souls 1. We're gonna be continuing with the Loreathon post Elden Ring DLC, but that's gonna be the next stream. So I totally understand a lot of folks may not want to watch because they want to experience them themselves. I totally get it. Like, play in your own time. I feel it. I'm right there with you. I'm not gonna be watching anyone until I'm done. It's gonna be a very scary time to be on the internet. I'm gonna be very careful. Any more character prep streams for the DLC? No, I really wanted to do another stream, like one tomorrow, for example, but I genuinely am very scared about spoilers. It's just going around streaming these games. Unfortunately, you do make yourself a target for people who want to come and like ruin your time. So that's another reason I want to play this game today and not Elden Ring. So yeah, that's kind of the big worry. I do what I can to try to avoid it, but there's only so much you can avoid if someone's being spiteful, right? Like, people innocently asking questions, not worried. Regulars, no problem, but you do get a little bit of first-time chatter, here's a massive spoiler. That is absolutely a thing that happens on the internet, unfortunately. Some people find it fun, so I don't want to risk it. Also, I know I talked about it, I'm probably gonna, like, you know, do the social message about this. I'm probably gonna do a no alerts and no chat playthrough. I know it's weird. I really like talking to chat, so it's gonna be like a bit weird with that, but I just really want to like keep, like, this is so special. I really want to try to keep it as clean as possible and not have to worry about spoilers and stuff like that and backseating and all that. So it's gonna be kind of an experiment because I've never directly done that. Like, I haven't done a stream but don't look at chat thing. I think it's going to be important, but I will still be checking chat, probably at like intervals. I'll do breaks and stuff like that at the end, and of course like resubs and stuff. I'll thank, you know, everyone just at the end at intervals. It's going to be a little weird, I know. Potentially better for you. I think it'll be better for everyone in the end. Like, will it be a little lonely, like not talking to chat? Like, for sure, but Evil, nice point flags. Gonna start on PC. Ah, thanks for the reminder. I'm gonna start on PC. It comes out earlier. So I'm gonna start on PC and then switch to PlayStation and redo the same thing. So. I'll be present, but you'll have our window closed? Pretty much, yeah. I know it's weird. But I don't... There were a couple times where people were really close to spoiling, unfortunately, during the first playthrough, and there were moments where chat did, you know, change the experience. It was 99.9% for the positive, but unfortunately there were a couple intervals where chat told me things I didn't know, and they shouldn't have. You know, the people were not able to resist spoiling, giving me information I didn't have, and just because this is so special, I want to play it with this and kind of keep it clean. Also, frankly, editing it for YouTube, while it was great the first playthrough, it was also a freaking nightmare. And I think if I just have it like clean, simple recordings and then I just like trim down boss fights or whatever, I think it'd end up just being easier. I could get it up a lot sooner. Because the plan is to upload it to YouTube as videos, not just lives. PC early yourself and record or stream it? I'm going to stream it. Pretty much the whole playthrough is going to be streamed. Yeah, so that's the plan. Like I said, I'm going to talk about this on... I'm going to tweet about this. I'm going to talk about it on Discord. I'm going to do like a post. And I'm going to do a YouTube community post on this so folks know. Because I'm also probably going to have like a bot command that goes through and says, hey, I'm doing a, you know, no chat playthrough for safety. So like, you know. It'll be nice to know that chat's there, you know? Because honestly, it's weird. I actually, like someone asked me the other day, do you miss playing games off stream? Not really. I don't game off stream anymore because I keep thinking I have more fun with chat. Like really the community and having folks around makes it so much more enjoyable for me that I actually don't even think about playing off stream. I have a couple games I play off stream for fun, but not anymore. No chat's the right move, just turn it off and vibe. Yeah, I mean, I'll still be talking to you guys. It's just maybe not directly, you know. Morgot Renala? It wasn't really Renala, it's just I made a mistake. Here's another thing too. Sometimes streamers make mistakes. Like we don't pick up on things or we misread something or misunderstand something. And chat feels a very strong need to correct. And that, I'm trying to avoid that because, you know, I'm gonna make mistakes. And it's more fun if you realize it yourself, I guess. Mods can burn away the interlopers to keep it all on lock? Yeah, exactly. Thanks for getting me through character prep. Hey, good luck! Oh man. No mistake. I actually mean lore mistakes in this place. You know I'm gonna be making gameplay mistakes. Name spoilers wouldn't feel like a big deal. Yeah, it was a big deal for me though. Like I kept calling Renala Ronnie because I thought it was a nickname for her because I thought the voice in her cutscene was all her. I didn't realize that it was a second voice. I didn't pick up on it. My brain was too stimulated and I didn't realize that it was two voices. And you know, folks in chat were like, hey, actually you're wrong. And I was like, well, fuck. And then it kind of took away the moment, you know? Will you stream tomorrow? I don't know. It probably will be normal time on Thursday. Maybe a little earlier. I have to figure out how to get the game early on console. I think it's just as easy as getting it on console. Renala cutscene threw me off too. Yeah, I kept calling her Ronnie and people in chat were like, you're wrong, she's not Ronnie. And then that kind of spoiled that there was something else going on. And I'm not like upset about it, it just is something that happened. So won't have to worry so much about Wrath. Yeah, I was thinking follower only. I was also thinking maybe like follower for like 10 minutes before they can chat. I know that won't help too much, but it's just I really like my stream to be a social place where people feel welcome. So I try really hard not to do sub only or follower only for very long because I like when people come in. Follower for 1 month? Not really. There's gonna be so many new folks in. Like, I'm not trying to be hostile to people. Like I said, 99.9% of people are chill and good. I don't want to lock down the entire stream like a prison for that 0.1%. I want people to feel able to chat, but I do have to be aware that there will be spiteful people too, right? I don't know. Comes out Thursday? Time zones, basically. It comes out Friday on PlayStation, but on PC, because of time zones in like New Zealand or whatever, it comes out on Thursday, technically. Stream ending early today? A little. We're done. We have nothing else to do in Dark Souls, and it's been about 5 hours, so it's like... Follower only when you're playing off while you're breaking. Those people try to be shitheads during those times. I am also worried about, yeah, people like waiting until I'm on break to try to pop it. When I'm staring at chat being like, boom, here's the final, right? Like, ugh. I hate I have to worry about that. I know it's like crazy, but it's just... This is unprecedented, you know? Like the way that people were for base game, I had people coming in spoiling bosses. I had people coming in spitefully trying to... Fortunately, I never saw it, but people tried. I remember at the end of my playthrough, my mods were like, hey, like this happened, by the way, like you missed it, but someone literally told you the entire final fight about 30 hours into your first playthrough. Do you know what I mean? So, fortunately, you know, I was playing very slow. Can't understand why people would do that. They find it funny, or they're spiteful, or they just like hurting people. It's the same reason people troll. Like people come in to chat and be like, you suck and I hate you, and, you know, swear words and slurs. Like they just like trying to get a rise out of people. Also, since I'm on camera, a lot of people do, you know, they want to try to, I don't know, get a reaction, like a physical one or something. Like, bitch, my poker face is way too good for that. Oh, actually, I will say the Mikola command is going to work really well for that because it's really big. So if you post that, there goes chat. Next year is going to be DLC? Should be. Yep. I can't believe it's so soon. I still have to get ready a little bit. I didn't finish getting my characters ready, but speedrun. Trolling is different than actually ruining an experience. I think they need therapy. Ruining an experience can be a very effective way to hurt someone's feelings. No, it comes from the same place. I remember I talked about it, but there was this guy who was spoiling Endgame, Marvel's Endgame, Avengers. When that came out, he saw it a day early because he got like an early screening. So this man was bragging about how he spoiled it for people because he saw it in an early screening. So even though people saw it day one, it was already too late. He would go around spoiling it. It was, yeah, like it was trolling. He thought it was very funny. He was bragging about it. One day left to kill Radon and Moog. You got it. You totally got it. Anyway, that's it for tonight. I'm done. Yeah, we finished. Check it out. We're a New Game Plus. Boom, baby. I'm really glad. I really wanted to get Dark Souls 1 done. It's phenomenal. It's such a great game. I hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. And thanks for being here. We kind of moved the preamble to the end of the stream instead. Oops. Wrong button. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to Nanda. Perfect. Nanda's doing some DLC prep as well, Bolt Paper. According to the title, but is playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor. So I wonder if it's a way to hide from the spoilies, but I don't know, we'll see. Either way, they're great. Make sure to hang out for the raid, and thank you so much for hanging out here for today. Next stream is going to be DLC. I'm actually not ready. I'm very excited though. So that's going to be on Thursday. Hope you enjoyed the Dark Souls 1 lore, and we will be returning to the Loreathon after I'm basically cleared with DLC. So, Ali Vader, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed the DLC as well. I hope you all, I know it might be a while till I see some of you guys because of all this, so take it easy. Stay safe out there. Look out for spoilers. Look out for one another. And don't worry, twitch.tv/Raph will have a spot for you when you're ready to come back. Like a giant couch that's also a Twitch channel. Good night, everyone. See you next time in the Land of Shadow. Bye.